Uh-huh.
Okay, without a headset.
Good morning, everyone. This is Bobby GZ and Easy coming to you straight out of Racks Billiards in Sanford, Florida. This is the final day of the Central Florida USA Pool League 9-ball teams Vegas Cup Championships. We gave out one trip last night before we went home, and there's still one more up for grabs. So we started out with how many teams? Five today. All right. Started out today with 5 teams. One of the 5 is going to win a trip, so we're going to have 4 unhappy campers and one really happy team. So we have team Shark Sticks, plays right here out of Racks. We have team I Don't Know, plays right here out of Racks. We have team Abracadam, plays here out of Racks. We have team Quit Your Bichon, plays right here out of Racks. And who's the 5th team? Okay, Poke and Hope. So all 5 teams play out of Racks. Team Poke and Hope lost the hot seat match last night. So they will be waiting for the winners of these 4 matches that's going on right now, or 4 teams. It's 2 matches. So you guys are watching Team Shark Sticks at the table right now. Mike Tilton, pretty strong player. It's not working. It's not working out too good for him right now, but he's got time, and he's got his first 9-ball down. It's going to be a 14-5 win for Mike. That will give him 16 points to 33. Have a small word from one of our sponsors. All right, here we go. Mike tilting the break for Shark Sticks, trailing this match 16 to 33 against Gustavo Flores for Team I Don't Know. This is the first match of the 5-match series. So we have a lot of play time left for you guys to check out all day today. Our final match of today is going to start at 5 o'clock. See who's going to win this last trip to go to Vegas to play in the USA Pool League Nationals Championships out in Las Vegas at the beautiful Rio Hotel and Casino. Got a pretty good start here for this rack. Don't really see any trouble balls. See, that was not a problem. Nothing to it the way he do it. Now what? For his next trick, behind the 7. It's exactly what he tried to do. Gustavo come to the table with a nice shot here on the 3-ball, the red one in the side pocket. He's got to make up his mind if he's got enough angle to just roll forward, or is he going to have to draw it back. It looks like he has the angle to roll forward. Should get his cue ball, if I had to guess, somewhere in this vicinity right here. Straight top English. It's very close. That's good enough. Here, this is where I like to spin my cue ball 2 rails like this. He's probably going to go 1. They went 2, little hard, or a lot hard. He had the perfect line, just overran his cue ball. But I think he's gotten fortunate to have a shot here in the side pocket. He doesn't have to do a whole lot with the cue ball. Just make sure you don't leave yourself straight in. Pretty close to straight in. So now he's going to pull off a super draw here. I think he has any angle on this shot. Going, well, bottom spin. Now he's going top spin. And try to cheat the pocket. Go to the rail and then back up table. Nice shot. Nice shot. How did he hit it, folks? How did he hit it, folks? Oh, that's going to work. It's not the easiest of shots. He's going to have to come up and down the table for position on the 9. I definitely wouldn't try to slow roll this one. Try to slow roll it, you're going to end up on this bottom rail up here. So you're going to need to go up and down the table. Sensitive. I mean, he could do it. All right, there you go. Look at that. That was an excellent shot. I think that one deserves a replay. That was an excellent shot. Well, sensitive. I mean, he could do it. All right, there you go. Look at that. There you go. Gustavo takes that one down. 47. Say he got 3. He got 3. How many did he get? 3. 719. I know. That's how I roll. Thought you knew, baby. All right, here we go. Gustavo to break, and he is on the hill. So if Mike can somehow manage to win this rack, Gustavo needs 6 balls to win. Mike gets this rack. That's an additional 14 points. So that will give him 33. It'll be just shy of being on the hill. Well, either way, Mike desperately needs to get this rack just to stay in the match. And he'll be just under the hill, so he's going to need the next rack. So Mike's going to need 2 racks before Gustavo gets 6 points, and he's already got 1 on the break. So the number 2, but his second ball. We need 4 more balls to win this match. Green back cut. Maybe he's going to try to make the 8 ball billiard off the 2. Yep, like what he tried to do. Like we're fixing to get ready for an aerial attack here. Comes out the short cue. Mike's going to have to hop over the 8. If he can catch the left side of the 2 just a little bit, he'll have an opportunity to make that 3 ball in the side pocket. Let's see how he hits it. Perfect. Absolute perfect. Can't ask for much better than that. Maybe a little bit better position on the 2 ball. Just a little bit. He'll have an opportunity to make that 3 ball in the side pocket. Let's see how he hits it. Great shot. Absolute. A little softer or a little harder. harder probably would have been better. He'd have had a better shot on the two. So he opts to play a safety, just a containing. Needs to keep Gustavo from making any more balls. Like I said, he needs all of this rack and then the next rack just to force a heel situation. So a lot of pressure on Mike right now. A little bit of pressure on Gustavo just to make sure he gets his points. So he definitely doesn't want to see an heel match. He's gonna want somebody to watch it. Do you want to go watch the hit? Calling for a hit watch. Janine's coming to put an eye on it. Pull out the slow motion video recorder. The instant video replay. It's been confirmed. It was definitely a good hit. Here we go. Gustavo, again, doesn't have anything to shoot at. Mike needs to continue to keep this pressure on him to not give him anything. So Mike has a back cut on the two. Four's lined up with the side pocket, so he should be able to hold this. He can't hit it too hard. That's good speed, it looks like. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's got enough room to make this ball. So this is not going to be good for Mike. It was a tough back cut for sure. All right, this should pretty much seal the deal for team. I don't know. He needs three more balls, and they're all right there for the taking. Make the four right here. Then you cue ball this way. If he does that, he's going to be looking pretty. Oh, he tried to spin it backwards. And that works. I think that was a little harder to do that way, but it works. Now he's got a back cut on a six. Should have pretty good shape. Just draw it to the side rail, back out to the middle. Try to direct that one. You see his right arm. His right arm just kind of went wacko. Maybe he knew if he got on the seven ball, the match was over. Leave anything easy for Mike, so Mike's probably going to try to play it safe behind the eight. Safe behind the nine. That works just as good. Well, if Mike can somehow win this rack, he will get the break. Anything can happen with a good break. Just needs to get this rack before Gustavo makes two more balls. Good shot. Oh, what happened? Sure, what happened on that note? Again. Oh, I see. He barely touched the 9 ball. Barely touched the 9 ball going in. So Mike, he's got a good opportunity here. Needs to seal the deal. Finish this rack. Break and run out the next rack to force a heel situation. High right spin or high left spin. Take your pick. I like the high right. It's a lot easier to control. So does he. Got dead perfect here on the 9 ball. Go. 51-33. Mike gets the break. So if Mike can win this rack, this will force a heel thriller. But Gustavo needs 2 more balls. Can he do it? He won't be able to do it if he doesn't get back to the table. So Mike desperately needs a break and run right here to force a heel thriller. All right, here we go. Mike tilting the break for shark sticks. Facing off with Gustavo Flores for team I don't know. All right, well, he did the first part, made a ball or two on the break, and he gets to stay at the table. This is probably going to be the key shot of the match right here. If he can sink this 2 ball and hold position for the 3, this is kind of one of my favorite shots. I like to hit this ball with extreme draw, put a little pinch stroke on it. That way when it hits the rail, it comes back out. But he's hitting. I guess he was hitting draw. It didn't look like he was hitting draw, but he had to keep the cue ball right there. All right, so here we go. Gustavo has a chance. He needs to play a good safety here so he can get back to the table. There's nothing easy here, but there's a 1 rail bank here. Let's see if he goes for this. 1 rail bank on the 2. He'll get rewarded if he makes it. All right, he got away with that one. Got a nice little nudge there. This is not an easy kick. The 4 ball's big. He's calling for a timeout. Go 1 rail, 2 rails, or even 3 rails. Lots of options here. Um, just to give you an idea, I don't like that one there that he's going for because the 4 ball's very big. I do like coming here and here, but he's got to hit it real hard. Don't like that one. He's got this one. To the 2. We don't like that one. Go the extra rail. Hit it here, here, hit it here, and then back up. That's probably, out of all of the options, I think that's the one I like the most. So 3 rail kick. You can get your cue ball to hit anywhere on this first diamond right there. It's going to hit close to this other first diamond and go right in and hit it but you're going to have to hit this ball with a little bit of pace to make sure you get some kind of rail after contacting the two ball. The one rail is so hard. Now he's looking at the two rail. Two rail is just as difficult because of the three ball is big on the two rail. Three rail, I think you have the perfect line for the three rail. He's gonna risk running into the three ball, and he missed it. It should be enough to seal the deal for Gustavo. Get his 2 points, then he can worry about running the rest of the rack out. Simple, simple two, ball in hand on the two, simple three. Thing is pretty much in line. I think I did like the three rail option better. Got a lot more room. Did he just hook himself? Wow, tried to get two perfect position. He had the perfect position already, just a stop shot. So now he left himself a one rail kick on the three. Unbelievable. If he doesn't hit this ball, Mike is going to win this game and force a hill thriller. He desperately needs to at least hit it. Uh-oh. This is not good. Mike doesn't have any timeout, so I have an idea what's fixing to happen here. And I'm sure you guys do too, as he's pointing it out right there. It's a simple half ball hit. Cue ball automatically goes towards the nine. The only thing he has to worry about is if he hits this ball too full in the face with a little bit of power, the cue ball is going to follow it in, so you got to hit it slow. And there you have it. We have a hill thriller after all, folks. You can't ask for much better than that. Unbelievable. 52 to 47. Wow. Cannot believe he hooked himself with ball in hand. Now he's just going to have to keep his composure and try to finish this rack. All right. So I know Gustavo's definitely feeling the heat right now, and I'm sure he's pretty upset with himself for what happened on the last rack. But you got to put that behind you and push forward and keep grinding. And he just lays a very nice break. The two balls practically sitting in front of the side pocket, so all he has to do is bear down and make this ball, make the one, bottom English, and that should give him position for the two. If he can get on the two, everything else looks pretty good. His next hardest trick is going to be going from the four to the five, and he got absolute perfect on the two ball. He's going to hit this ball with high English with a touch of inside, so that way it comes straight across table for the four in the upper left corner pocket. Can't punch this one too hard. Wow. Don't believe he was trying to get into that. He needed to really turn that ball with inside. But he still has a shot. It's not a bad combination. You just got to make sure you get your cue ball out in the open. Don't get stuck behind the nine ball. Just like so. He's got the perfect line to get back up table for the five ball. If he can get his cue ball anywhere on the bottom rail, that's going to give him natural position to go up for the seven. Anywhere close to being straight in. I really thought he was just going to draw the ball straight up table, but that didn't happen. Now Gustavo going to be forced to play a safety here. Bank the cue ball up table and get the cue ball to slide behind the 8. Just kept it simple. Probably just going to barely touch the 5 just to get a rail. Or try to slide the cue ball behind the 8. I think that's what he's trying to do. Did he get there? All right. Looks like he got there. Sure if he can see any of this ball. Jacking up a little bit. Yep. Needs a good roll here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's not going to be it. Definitely feeling the heat in this match. First match of the day. Things are starting to heat up already. See the beautiful team jerseys from No Quit Apparel. Shark Sticks. Two can have a jersey that looks just like that, or you can change it up. Totally your call. You guys interested in getting some team jerseys? No Quit Apparel is where it's at. Both of these teams are wearing No Quit jerseys. Yeah, Jimmy, the bonus points is how much he keeps his opponent from getting. So yes, the more points that Mike gets, the less bonus points that Gustavo gets. But right now, the tables have turned. There you have it, folks. Mike Tilton for Team Shark Sticks comes through for the win. What a comeback! What a comeback! That was crazy. All right, so Team Shark Sticks takes down the first win, and I will get the scoring and whatnot set up for the second match of this 5 match series. So give me just a little bit, we'll get on it. So yeah, so basically the winner of the match gets 100 points for winning the game or the winning the match, and then whatever you hold your opponent to is a bonus. So if it was supposed to go to 50 and he only got 40, so you take the 10 points that he did not get and you times that by 2, and that's his bonus points. So not only did he get the 100 points, but he would also get the 20 on top of that. But anyhow, that's basically how the bonus points works. Good morning, everyone. Thank you guys for tuning in. Do me a favor and hit that little blue thumbs up button. Send me some of them red hearts and share the stream. Double wow. I know that's right. Unbelievable. Did not see that happening for sure. Good morning, name, whoever name is. Good to see you back this morning. Team Thanks, man. Team, I don't know. Well, they didn't know, so they lost the first match. Get it together the second match. All right, so here we go. Let's get some new players up for grabs here. Tell you who won the pissing contest? Yeah, Rick won the pissing contest. That means team I don't know should take down the second match. I guess the same thing yesterday. The BLT. Something else you can think of? I might have to change your heart. All right, welcome back, folks. This is Bobby Jeezy and Hizzy coming to you straight out of Rax Billiards in Sanford, Florida. This is our second match of the 5-match series. For team I don't know is Tom Wall, Fargo rate 416. Playing for team Shark Sticks, well, that's the captain, Rick Hamilton. Trying to take it down for his team. His Fargo rate is 403. So we have a close matchup here for you guys. Tom's Fargo 416, so he has to go to 43. Rick's 403 has to go to 41. So it's a very close game. And I've seen at moments these guys can play some pretty good pool. So there's going to be a lot of extra pressure. Janine, can you go watch a hit? There's going to be a lot of extra pressure on these two guys, but at least it's not the last match. I don't know if you guys seen last night, but Janet Dixon pulled it off for her team. Fifth match, Hill, long shot on the 9. She cinches the 9 and just immediately goes to the floor. Tears of joy everywhere. Unbelievable, dramatical match. Crazy. Definitely, definitely worth videoing. Who knows? Maybe we'll have the same thing come 5 o'clock this evening when we start the finals. So we know Team Poke and Hope is waiting in the wings for these 4 teams to get done playing each other. See who's going to meet them in the final match starting 5 p.m. Just got rid of the 9 ball. They wanted to make sure he wanted to make sure that ball wasn't anywhere near a combination. The runout's going to be very difficult. The 4's tied up with the 7. The 3's tied up with the 8. So there's not going to be anything easy. It looked like Rick was trying to get that 3 out, but maybe. Okay, okay. Sometimes the balls are smarter than we are. Rick said that was planned, so he knew all along. He knew all along that 2 ball was going 2 rails in the side pocket. He must have. It went right in. All right. See if he's got a plan for this three ball, one rail bank. Bam. Center pocket. The man is on a mission. Now for his next trick. Pretty sure the forward does not go by the 7, so we're probably looking at a simple safety here. Just barely touch the 4, get it past the 7, and let the cue ball nudge up against the 7. See if he can do that. Sound like the shaft might have come loose or something. Sounded kind of a funny hit. Miscue or something. It's containing safety there. Keep Rick under control. Well, he didn't leave anything easy. There is a shot there. Cue ball's going to be tracking towards the 9, so let's watch the 9 ball. Oh, that was an excellent shot, by the way. Tom looks like a man on a mission here. Almost like he's trying to go for the throat. No mercy. Uh-oh. All right, that's not bad. Don't know if I would have hit it that hard for the 9 in that corner, but here we go. Can he get the first rack down? Yes, he does. And he shoots that ball with authority. That's going to be a 14-3 win for Tom Wall. From our sponsors. Good morning, Gaden. See you two up here there to chat. Yeah, that's right. That three foul to make it hill. Unbelievable. She didn't even know she had him on two to begin with. All right, here we go. Back to the match. Lays down a pretty nice break here. Got a kind of extreme cut shot here on the one ball. Cue ball's going to be flying around a little bit, so probably going to run into the three. It's going to be hitting the cue ball high, so if he hits it good, he should miss the three. Cue ball should come straight up this way. And if he hits it hard enough and get it to come back right there, tries to slow roll this ball. He's probably going to miss the shot. Well, okay then. It looks like he was swinging at the nine ball on that one. He wasn't slow rolling anything on that one. Just a little thin cut shot there on the one. And he can hit the three. Might be able to cut it backwards into the right corner pocket. It's probably going to see the cue ball flying again. Yep, the good old poke and hope shot. Attempt this time. What's up there, Dale? Welcome to the club, sir. All right, Rick's jacked up over the three. Got a good chance to make this if you don't try to hit it too hard. Well, he pushes the four ball in a bad spot. The eight is blocking the four, but it's a very makeable combo. See if Tom can get on this four ball. Not sure if he was trying to break that up or what on that deal. All right, we're going to do a 4-7 combination inside. Is he going to go all out and play a safe? Looks like the combo's coming up. Yep. That was definitely the shot he was trying to do. I think Rick has a straight in shot here on the four ball. I think definitely definitely can get past the six, and the six goes past the five, or the four goes past the five. So see how hard he hits this one. Good shot. What's up, Greg? There we go. There's one of those poke and hope shots coming through for him. Wow. Okay. Didn't see that coming. 9 ball. Here comes the 9 ball. Wow. Further down. I want to have a good shot at it. Right. Benji, the captain. It's called timeout. Try to get an idea what's on his mind here. Yeah, right, David. For sure. See what Benji's trying to get him to do here. I don't see anything easy to do here other than maybe push the cue ball on top of the 7 and just leave it there and make Rick take a whack at it. Try to play a safety. No, he's going for the bank. He might get away with it if the cue ball doesn't go in. Wow. So much for that idea. All right. See if we get to see a little bit of finesse here out of Rick. And right out of the gate, the coach is calling a timeout on him. Make sure he does this one right. Yeah, no doubt about that one. That was a pretty quick timeout. Where his tip sounds very, very hard. Sounds like he's shooting with a phenolic tip. That's how hard it sounds to me from way back here. I'm about 15 feet behind him. All right. Looks like Rick's going to get his first game or first win. There you go. Takes it down. 14 points for him. That gives him 17. 14 what? 14-2. All right. 16 to 14. Oh, 16 to 17. My bad. There you go. We have a neck and neck ball game, just as the Fargo rates show. Both of these guys are close in skill level. Score pretty much proves it. All right, here we go. Tom Walter break, rock number 3. He's only trailing 16 to 17 against Rick Hamilton. Lays down a fairly good break. Fortunately, the 1 rolls right behind the 7. Tom's going to be forced to do a push out. The 3 and the 9 is kind of tied up a little bit, so it looks pretty ugly there until somebody gets that taken care of. Other than that, the rest of the rock looks pretty good. All right, he's calling a push. I'm not sure why he's okay. He's probably going to get this one back. All he did was do your thing, he says. uh, so he basically just switched the balls around. Here comes the short cue, aerial attack, and clips the 7 ball going over it, which throws the cue ball off. And Rick has ball in hand on the 1. Still have the three ball to deal with, so nothing easy by no means. Like he was trying to break open the 3-9. All right. I got a feeling that the nine ball's fixing to take a tour around the world one way or another. Do I sense a safety? Oh, no. No safety. All right. He's trying another one of his trick shots. Double out of the corner. Well, the only issue I see now is the getting on the five ball. But the four is close enough in the corner pocket. Tom should be able to send the cue ball towards the 5-9. Looks like the 7 has him blocked just a little bit, and it does. He's going rail first. That's going to send the cue ball right at the 5-9. It's a really nice safety here if Tom knows it. Not for sure if he does or not. Spank that 5 into the rail and get the cue ball to nudge up behind the 9. Oh, he was all out trying to bank this ball. Coach is telling him right now, play safe, play safe. There's no sense in swinging at that ball. Wow. That was a good shot by Rick. Had he hit bottom of the cue ball rather than top, does appear like the 6 might not go on that side, so he's going to be forced to run it up the rail anyways. Rick's jumping up a little bit. This is uh this is definitely a trap. Rick just set a trap for Tom. Let's see if Tom sees it. He's looking at the scratch right now. No, he's looking at cutting the 6 in. I think the 6 is too far past the center of the pocket to back cut this ball. So I have a trick safety on this, but I'm pretty sure Tom doesn't know it. But you can roll straight into the 6 and let the cue ball rest on the point of the side pocket as a safety. It's one of my favorite shots, actually. Catch up. Hey guys, I am starving to death. I'm going to grab a bite to eat. Grab a bite to eat and let you guys enjoy the show. I'll be back momentarily. I think Benji might be trying to tell him about the safety that I was talking about. Let's see if he tries to pull this off first. Oh, this grilled chicken sandwich with bacon and lettuce, tomato looks absolutely delicious. Wow, that looks good. You guys, all right. He got away with that. That wasn't bad. Definitely could have ended up worse, but he got away with it. It looks really good. I can't wait to try it out, which I'm going to do right now. So you guys enjoy the show. Eric, you want to commentate? David, you want to commentate? Biggest truck. Got 5 teams left. If you stick around, stop dropping the team, I might get a chance to go. Yeah. No, my 9-ball team didn't win.
Hey, I thought he was handing me a drink.
My 9-ball team fell apart.
What happened?
9-ball team fell apart.
One that I was on.
No. Yeah. So, yeah, that's a good player. You know,
Saw him. Sun pop?
no, not total. No, we're fine.
She used to work there. Oh, I'm sure I do. I don't think that's
Yeah, yeah. So anyhow,
Probably 90 pounds.
them twins on my 9-ball team. Jimmy, playoff, he's on my 9-ball team. Who am I missing? Lee. He's on my team. Who am I missing? Oh, Christine. Probably. Anyhow, between me and Nikki, really, that's all you should be. You couldn't even make it to the freaking cup, much less pass qualify. I couldn't pass qualify. Oh well, it's what it is. You got some action coming in?
get out of the house for a little bit. Last time probably for the afternoon.
Oh, yeah.
One day, week 15. Oh, was he?
Give him how bad I want to go with the season. I want to play one game. 4-5. 9-7 in the break. One game for 5 runs.
Oh.
But you know, if I'd have won that one game, we'd want to play another one.
Oh, 1,000%.
Yeah, there's no such thing as one game.
That's how they get you. Actually, people
Sure.
Lord, I tell people, I'm good. No problem. Money. You're saying, playing up. I'm moving up.
Mm-hmm.
You win. Congratulations.
Yeah.
I was at the stream table today with how much goes. I think I probably displayed the set. First time I played 2 regulars in the same set.
Wow.
And he was shooting super good as well. So,
Scott won?
yeah. We both like trying to pocket. I missed 2 shots of trying to pocket the ball, and one was a super fair. Like cue ball here, right. Super just past the right diamond, yeah, and on the diamond up there. But yeah, much happening. Wait,
Well, keep it up so you get a chance at the stream too.
That's what I'm hoping. Just gotta have.
All right.
I don't know how you.
I don't need Count that shit, huh, baby? Go let it go. So ready to go just to do nothing. I don't care if we just sit out there on the pool deck all damn day. I am so. Oh my! I'm not doing that when you had me do. I'll do something light, but not like that. That's way too much for me. For what? Oh, that was a wind jet. Wow. All right. That's a pretty good win there. The team I don't know, they desperately needed that to stay in the ball game. So now it's 1-1. Shark Creek has one match under the belt for the win. A team I don't know has one match under the belt for a win. Now let's see who's going to be going up next. Guys, stay tuned. Don't forget to share the stream for me. Thanks for all the love and support. You guys make me so happy. Thank you. Go ahead, be gone with it. 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 Is it ready? Even though I broke your heart, know that won't keep us apart. Baby, I know, I'm knocking you off. If you are loving good, anything you want, baby, bring your body back to me. Yeah. Like you're having fun. Don't forget me, Rick. Don't forget me, Rick. I haven't played yet. When's that? Come in. 2 more in Jackson. All right, folks, I am back. Tell you what, that grilled chicken sandwich they got here is off the chain. Lettuce, tomato, bacon, unbelievable. And I'm not a chicken breast kind of guy, but that was a very good sandwich. You guys got to come in and check it out. Nice safety there. Jose probably couldn't hit that any better. So Tom has a pretty decent bank here. See if he goes for it. Going for the safety instead. Right now with the 3, 8, 9, I'm going to 7, 8, 9 tied up. There's really no reward for making this ball, but somebody's going to have to eventually make it. And that's a pretty good shot. There's nothing, there's no gimme here. 7 doesn't look like the 7 or 8 have anywhere to go, so they're probably just going to be tapping this ball around the table until somebody makes a mistake and leaves an easy breakout shot. This rack could last for a while. Oh, he's left a shot here, so he's daring Tom to do something with it. There's really nothing to do with this. I mean, I think we're going to be in for a long game. Oh, Looks like these guys know how to play one pocket. He does have a cut shot here. He could possibly get up there for the 7. It's going to be very difficult. I think it's still a little too close to the side rail. See if he's going to try to swing it. Yep, he did try it. Well, it's not the worst thing that he could have done. Still no shot here. But at least now, eventually they'll get the 7 ball. He wants to hit watch. Now they just called a timeout. We'll take your time. Let's see what Mike has him do here. But he's going to have him thin the 7 and send the cue ball to that side rail where he's pointing at. Just got to make sure he doesn't hit it too hard. If it's it too hard, it's going to bounce off the 7 and give an opening for Jose. Got to hit it super, super, super thin. Nine is not frozen. Hit it pretty hard. That was a good hit. I believe he's got very fortunate that the 9 ball's up against the 8. Otherwise, it looks like the 7-9 would be wired. So he's probably just going to soft touch it. Yep, good hit. They're going to get to do it again. We'll be doing this probably a few times until somebody makes a mistake and hit it too hard. Leave a really, really good safety. Might as well stay there. Good hit. All right, now we're starting to get a little bit of separation here. He's probably going to just bank this 7 up table and leave the cue ball up against the 9 ball. Good hit. Oh, look at that. Nicely done by Jose. All right, ball's on Tom's court. So fairly easy routine kick. Where's the cue ball going? Wow. All right, so here we go. Jose has first dibs on the 7 ball. Just straight top English. Should flip the cue ball right back up where he's standing at for the 8 in the right corner. There you go. He hit it perfect. Really good speed. Got to watch the bump on the 9 ball. Oh, the bump was there too, and he had a nice bump. Wow. He had a nice bump. Just forgot to make the 8 ball. I think he got a little nervous on that one. Uh-oh. I think Tom got a nice bump. Yeah, Jimmy, I'm a chicken butt kind of guy. Actually, I'm more of a chicken leg kind of guy. All right, so we got super thin hit on the 8. Looks like Benji just want him to push the 8 to the side rail and leave the cue ball on the in rail. Got to make sure you don't hit it too hard and leave him straight in on the 8 in the upper corner pocket. Funny guy. Let's see what kind of touch he's got here. Super thin. Get the 8 ball right here. And leave the cue ball right here. Sure, that's not what he was trying to do. It's kind of weird. Did he hit it hard enough? Oh, left himself a pretty strong cut here on the 9 to take a 28, an extra 14 point to give him 28. Hits it good. Drops it down. 14-4 win. So now the updated score is 20 Jose, 28 for Tom. Here we go. Time to break. Leading this match 28-20 over Jose. Nice break. He can shoot the 1 in and abuse the 8. That'll hold his cue ball for the 2 You got to hope the 8 doesn't push in front of the 2 and block you. We'll see how he's going to hit this ball. Straight top English and just float it in. Good speed. Oh, caught the one a little too heavy. And that's why the cue ball ended up behind the 8. Naturally, the one didn't go in. So Jose's going to be, he's going to need to hit this with some extreme left English or just go on the other side of the 8 and take the cut. All right, he's going all the way around the table. Uh-oh. Watch the 9. Watch the 9. All right. Wow, that's close. Let's see if Tom takes a whack at it. He's going to try to cut it in. Oh, bank it. Okay. Yeah, he got away with that one. I think Jose can only go rail first, right about where the point of the magic rack is sticking out. Can't afford to hit it too hard or else it'll bounce off and scratch. Don't think he can go to the left side of the 9 ball. I think the 9 ball or the 7 ball might be in the way. Need a hit watch again. Right here. Looks like Jose's going to try to go rail first to the left side of the 9 and swing in and tap the 2. It's probably going to be asking for a lot, so let's see how he pulls it off. Yeah, he's going to the left side of the 9. He's got to miss this 9 ball just by a sliver and a whole lot of right spin. I don't expect him to make a good hit here. He did. Wow, what a shot that was! Unbelievable. Must have saw the line a lot better than I did. Of course, he was looking at it at a better angle than I was. That was a tremendous shot by Jose. Same guy. Yeah, Raphael, that was an extreme good shot. Did not see him being able to pull that shot off without making a bad hit, but he hit it good. Give him that. All right, Tom got a 1 rail kick on the 4. Good hit. Does it go in? Well, that was one way to almost do it. His teammate said that's one way to do it. What you do when you don't like money. Jose seems to be playing a little tense right now. So that happened. Good shot on the 7. He can slow roll this and hold position for the 9 in that top right corner. Or he can just go side to side. Side to side is good. That just means you got to hit the ball harder, like that. And he got straight in on the 9 almost. So that would have been a good shot had he made the 9. All right, so Tom's a little close to the rail, but he should be okay with this. He can draw this ball or just slow roll it in and take the long shot on the 9. Take the extreme long shot on the 9. Didn't expect him to go forward with the cue ball like that. Looking at banking this ball. Calling a timeout. This is match number 3 of a 5-match series. Right now, each team has a win under the belt. So this would a win on this match for either team would give them a small advantage and add a little bit more pressure to the opponents. All right, so let's see what Coach Toby, see what he's got Tom trying to do here. All right, he's looking at aiming it to the right, top right corner. Don't believe there's no scratch here, so just got to bear down and focus on making the ball. As long as he doesn't hit it 100 miles an hour, if he makes this ball, he should not scratch. Good speed, good speed. Got it. I think he got it just enough past the side pocket. I don't think that he can cut this 9 in the side. So he might be in a little bit of a predicament here. All right, just taking a timeout. I don't think it's cuttable. It's going to get his coach's frame of mind on this one. Hard to tell where I'm sitting at, but it does not look like that ball cuts. But he's aiming it up like it is. So maybe it is cuttable. Oh, wow. What a shot that was. Unbelievable. What a shot that was. Oh, and I didn't get the replay. What in the world? Not sure why that didn't come through. Didn't come through. The score on that? 14 what? What do you got? That's fine. 14-4. 34-32. 34-32. All right. Tight ball game here, folks. Tight ball game. 34-32. So you know what that means? It's a heel thriller, y'all. Looks like our players are taking a small little break. So we will be right back. And don't forget, Lights Out Streaming is powered by No Quit Apparel. Even though I forgot, know that won't keep us apart. Baby, I know, I'm making you up. If you are loving good, anything you want, baby, baby. To the chorus. Go ahead, be gone with it. Go ahead, be gone with it.
dance on me. Go ahead, do something with it. Twerking with it. Go ahead, do something with it.
All right, here we go, folks. Hill Hill Thriller. This is like sudden death, so whoever wins this rack will win the match for their team. And as it stands right now, each team has one match win under their belt. So it's 1-1. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the points are pretty close as well. So probably looking at about, I don't know, 110 points apiece right now. So depending on the outcome of this, somebody's going to go up to 2 something. Right, nice hit on the one ball from Jose. Didn't leave anything easy. I mean, it is cuttable. There's no reward on the 2 ball, though, so he's probably not going to try to cut it in. He might scratch if he does, right where he's standing at. It's all about how thin he hits this one. All right. He caught the one from behind. Don't think that's what he was trying to do. Either way, he made a good hit. Oh, it was a good try. I think he might have miscued a little bit on that. I think he was trying to draw the ball back, get it off the rail. Jose's got a nice line here. Did he hit it too hard? Wow, hit it way too hard. He's fortunate enough just to have a shot on the 4 in the side pocket, or he could bank it. Like he's banking it. Yep, he's trying to bank it. He left Tom a bank shot. This is not an easy one. It's bank. Very nice bank by Tom. Got a nice shot here on the 5. he can just get his cue ball to come backwards instead of forwards. He's going forward again. He's probably going to end up by the 7 ball. All right, so here we go. Jose's got a nice shot on the 5. If you put the 5 in, his cue ball should naturally. Maybe he was trying to go all the way around with it. I don't know. That was definitely a lot of power in that shot. And he just left himself another 1-rail bank on the 6. He's going to have a shot on the 7 if he can make this. Beautiful. Nicely done. All right, so here we go. Oh, wow. Not sure why he's hitting the ball so hard. He could have just slow rolled the ball in. He might have automatic position on the 8. It'll be hard to hit this one slow enough, but it can be done. Wow, that would have been perfect. I think Benji should call a timeout. Let him know how to hit this ball. I know it's very simple, but at the same time, he's been hitting the ball really hard. All right. He hit that one too hard too, but he's okay with it. He's actually going to get picture perfect position on this, and that's going to be able to take the win here. There you go. Team, I don't know. Forty-eight 32. Oh, 48-34. Okay. That's the grand total there. Jose Ortiz takes this rack down or this match down for team I don't know, and that gives them a 2-1 advantage, which is not a big advantage. They both got hill, so they're not getting a whole bunch of points out of it, but they are getting the 100 for the win for sure. Very minimum bonus points. So he's only got he only helped him from 2 points from getting his number. So 2 times 2 is 4. So he got 104 points off this match. So nothing really to brag about. But hey, win's a win. And now, team I don't know really needs a good score here. Give them a little bit of breathing room. So match 4 is coming up. Looks like Eric Train's going to be one of them. Here we go, folks. Welcome back. This is Bobby GZ and Easy coming to you straight out of Rock Billiards in Sanford, Florida. We have a great match in store for you guys. This is match number 4 of the 5-match series. Right now, team I don't know is up 2-1, 2 matches to 1 over team Shark Sticks. So they bring out the big guns. Eric Tran, Fargo rate 536. He's racing to 56 versus Helene Calkin, Fargo rate 528. And she's racing to 55. So as you can tell, we've got a really, really close matchup. Two really, really good shooters. Don't go by the lag, by the way. Don't go by the lag. These guys are more than what meets the eye, and you will see that by their shooting capabilities. They both know how to control the cue ball. Good shot makers, good decision makers, to the most part. So let's see how this one's going to pan out. Shark Sticks desperately needs this match just to kind of equal out the pressure, if nothing else, of a 5th match. And whoever they put up 5th match, more than likely, are just going to need a win. Sean State Predator Pro Am. Turn the lights out streaming. This Eric doesn't want to use the magic rack. Really surprised. I sound what, Maria? It's definitely Mr. Bobby Garza, if that's what you mean. Bobby GZ and the Heezy. Commentating for your team. I don't know. Right now, team I don't know is getting it done. They're up 2 matches to 1 at the moment. Sure heard a lot of noise down in the bottom of the table. So sounds like he made 2 balls at least. And he did. Looks like he made the 1 and the 4. All right. Got to make sure you make the right decision, especially coming out of the gate. You don't want to give Helene anything. Give her an inch, she'll take a mile. So you got to make sure you play smart with her. And that was a very nice thin cut by Eric Tran. I think Helene can at least hit the ball. She should be able to play safe. Basically, do the same thing that Eric just did. Just thin the 2 ball. Send the cue ball this way. All right, so it looks like they're running behind schedule, so they've got the 5th match underway already. On the other, that was a nice shot by Helene. That was a really good shot coming in behind the 9 ball like that. So yeah, they got the 5th match underway now. Looks like Kelly Cole is playing Toby Milroy. So wow, we have two knockdown shootouts going on at the same time. You can see Kelly there in the left-hand corner of the screen, racking the balls. That is crazy how almost all these matches go hill, hill. That's the best thing about the Fargo rate, the Fargo system. Everyone has an equal opportunity to win. If they play their skill level, they definitely have a chance to win, no matter who it is. Well, Helene thought she could take the 9 ball in early. Bull gods were thinking otherwise. All right, so Eric's got a fairly routine 1 rail bank on the 2, and it's going to take his cue ball up towards the 3. So it's worth going for this. Again, if you don't make it, he hit it at the perfect speed. Left the 2 ball on the end rail where he needed to. So that was an excellent shot. Oh, look at this. Look at this. How'd she hit it, folks? Nice 3 rail safety there by Helene. She looks like she's a woman on a mission. And Eric's coming to get his short stick, so we're getting ready to see an aerial attack here. All right, it's got a good chance of making the 7 ball. The line is already lined up dead straight for the combo. Just got to hit it straight now. He might even make both. He's very close to making that 7 ball. All right, so here we go. Helene's got a little tester here, or teaser, however you want to look at it. She makes the 2, she could end up behind the 5, so she's going to need to put a good stroke on this ball. She hit it pretty hard, so had she did make that 2 ball, she probably would have scratched off the top of the 5. All right, so Eric Tran has another combination attempt, 2-7 combo. He will get position if he can just sink this 7 ball down, and he does. So this rack should belong to Eric. Bottom left spin. He puts the 2 here. The cue ball should come out just like this, right about where his hand is. Just like so. He didn't get quite hard enough on that ball. This is where I like to abuse the 7 or the 8. Yeah, the 8 ball. Cut to 3 here and send the cue ball right into the 8 and hold position for the 5. He just goes up and down, up and down. That's a pretty good shot. Super thin cut. Nicely done by Eric Tran. Now he's got just a simple, just tap it in. And he'll have position on the 6 and the side. Straight in would be ideal. I think that might be a little too far. Let's see. He's looking over there when he should be just hitting this ball with high inside. Make the 6 there and send the cue ball here, here. Inside takes it back here. He's going around. Had a nice little nudge, and look where the 9 ball ended up. Wow. Nice little roll there for Eric Tran. Now all he has to do is just cinch the 8 ball in, and he'll have a nice shot here on the 9 ball in the side pocket. What a shot that was. That should be good enough. Take, take the first rack over Helene. Have it, folks. 14-0 for Eric Tran. Here we go. Helene to break, rack number 2, trailing this match 0-14 versus Eric Tran for team I don't know. She's trying to make something happen for team Shark Sticks.
See the meter runs. I mean, yo pensé que iba a decir, ¿cómo que estoy leyendo tu pensamiento? Es que yo gané. ¿Qué te digo? Y digo,
Pretty good speed there by Eric Tran. Absolute perfect on the 7. All right. Eric Tran taking a commanding lead here over Helene Cockton. 28-5 for team I don't know. Looks like Kelly Cole just made a nice combination on the 9 ball on her side for the win. Not for sure how the score looks over there. Things you don't need to play anyway. Now with his lineup. Keep watching that. Good break by Eric. Is he going to get anything on the one? And yes, he does. Right. 8 ball tried to tie up the 6 ball, but I believe the 6 still goes. But he's going to need to get perfect position on it. Good shot. Got a little angle on this. It might be a little too much, so he might be forced to go back and forth. Make the 2 here, cue ball here, here, and back out. If he can hold it, he'll hold it, but I don't think he can hold it. I think he's got a little too much angle. Tries to slow roll it. He could end up on top of it. All right, he hit it good. A little less angle than it appeared to me on the video monitor here. Now this is a very sensitive shot. Going to hit this with a touch of bottom English and a whole bunch of right. That way to pull it back. Would come just like so. And he could come really close to that side pocket, so he's got to be very cautious here. At least he has plenty of ball to work with, so he can put a nice draw stroke on this. Got to have a pure draw stroke. Otherwise, you don't. You could end up in the side pocket, and he might have hit it too hard. Oh, no, he's got it. It goes. But he's not going to be able to get perfect position here. I believe he's going to end up hitting the back of the 8, and it's going to hold the cue ball right there. He got away with that friendly nudge there. Tried to do too much with it. That's what happened. She's just going to be kicking it up table. She hit it really hard. Almost got a friendly nudge out of it. Had she not hit it so hard, she could have got a nice safety out of it with the 8 and the 9 ball being right there. All right, swinging out 2 rolls back out to the center of the table. A little hard. All right, he's okay. Thought he's going to end up behind the 8. It's a good shot. He'll play the 8 inside pocket. Straight top English. Maybe just a touch of inside, not much. He actually almost missed that ball. That touching inside English actually threw the ball a little bit to the right, and it just barely catches the edge of the pocket going in. All right, here we go. Just slow roll it, or is he going all the way up? He's going all the way up. All right. You do that shot when you're comfortable at the table. Obviously, Eric's pretty comfortable at this point, leading the match 28-5, and looking at going up to 42. Sink the 8, the 9 ball, and he does not. Does it go in? Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Yeah, we don't call the 9 ball anymore. You don't call the 9 ball anymore, so that's what happens. It's on the hill. He needs the rack. Only has 5 points. 42-5. Fortunate. Very fortunate. She's not a very happy camper right now, which I don't blame her. It's hard to go down that way. especially when you're playing good and getting the rolls. It's very tough to outdo that. Right. Feline has a pretty good break there. She's got a shot on the one ball, and it offers position for the two, or she can set up for the 2-9 combination. And my guess is she's probably going to try to set up for the 2-9 combination just to try to make something happen for her team. There we go. Oh, she accidentally touches the 7. Yes, she did put it back pretty close to where it was. Well, she was definitely perfect on the 4 ball. Just forgot to make the 3. All right, Eric Train is on the hill. He needs the 9 ball. Straight in on the 4, just draw it straight back and keep your cue ball off the rail. Straight back. This is ideal position right here. Don't want to leave your cue ball on the rail. It's hard to put the English on the cue ball that you need. And he's about a eighth of an inch off of the rail. And that's like first cousins of being on the rail. So now you're just gonna have to bear down and make this ball. Straight top English. If anything, it'll catch the edge of the 9 ball and push the cue ball towards the 7 pocket, the 7 ball. Shoot the 6 here. Might clip the edge of the 9. If he does, it's going to be there. If he doesn't, should hit the 7 ball. I mean the 8 ball. And he misses the 8 ball. She's okay. No such thing as a long shot on a 7-footer when you're used to playing on a 9-footer. Shouldn't have a problem with this ball. Stay down, stroke it smooth, bring it back. Didn't have to bring it back that much. Try to hit too perfect, then you'll probably miss the ball. All right, they had a nice snap on it. Wasn't perfectly straight back, but they got the job done. He's looking at going probably 1 round, or we can draw it. I like drawing it. Draw it here. You want to hit top English? Go here. Either way, that's your ideal position. So whatever you feel more comfortable making without making an error. So apparently, okay, so it must be straight in if Benji wants him to do that. Draw the cue ball straight back. There's nothing wrong with that as long as you're okay with stroking the ball, and Eric doesn't have a problem stroking the ball. All right, he didn't go around it, but that's like first cousins. And this should be enough to win the match. All he has to do is sink this 9 ball without scratching. There you go. 6-8. 56-8. That was a lot of bonus points for Eric Tran. He kept Helene from making, what is that, 47? Kept Helene from making 47 points to get her 55. So 47 times 2 is 94. Yep, 94 points. So not only did he get the 100 points for winning the match, but he got 94 bonus points for having such a great score against Helene. And that's going to help team, I don't know, tremendously. And now we have Toby Milroy playing Kelly Cole on the other table, and I will see if I can swing over there for that. All right, here we go. Kelly Cole playing Toby Milroy. See if I can get a better visual for you guys on that particular table. All right, there we go. It's the best I can do for the moment. This is zooming in over to the other table. All right. Well, it looks like Team Shark Sticks is conceding this fifth match. So apparently Kelly already has enough points added to added to Eric Tran's super bonus points. So Shark Sticks has no chance to win. So now they're just banging balls around, it looks like. Yeah, that's it. We're done, folks, with this round. First round of the day. Looks like we have a fifth match going on the other side of the room. So I will pan the camera. See, Orlando is shooting over there. Looks like that's their fifth match going on, and he is playing Mike McGuire. So I would assume the winner of this match, their team is going to play the winner of this one. Team, I don't know. So we have Team Abracadam versus, what's the name? Oh, they're playing Team Quit Your Bichon. Oh, Orlando just missed a very simple 9-ball. Wow. Didn't leave Mike McGuire hardly anything to shoot at there. They're looking at numbers over there. Huh? So it's finished. So you guys win. All right, so it looks like Team Quitcher-Bichon just knocked out Team Abracadam. So it's going to be Quitcher-Bichon versus Team I Don't Know. Give us a few minutes and we'll get it all lined back up.
Yeah,
Quitcher-Bichon.
fingers and thumbs today.
Even though I broke your heart, know that won't keep us apart. Baby, I know, I'm making you up. If you are loving good, anytime you want, baby, bring your body back to me. Go ahead, be gone with it. 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 Go ahead, be gone with it.
All right, looks like everything is set up now. Team I Don't Know versus Team Quitcher-Bichon. This is semifinals. So whichever team wins will have to face it off with Team Poke and Hope as they are waiting in the finals of the losers bracket, waiting to see who they're going to have to play to get these trophies in this Las Vegas trip. $6,625 grand prize. What a deal. Started out with 13 teams Friday night. We are down to our last 3 teams. Gave one trip to Vegas away last night before we left. And these teams are fighting for the last spot, the last trip to go to Vegas to play in the USA Pool League Nationals out at the Rio Hotel and Casino Resort in Las Vegas, Nevada, mid-February. These guys should be ready to go here in just a second, so stand by.
that often.
Lost your sunshine one?
Yeah. It's probably at Euphoria. Hey, I'm getting a new one anyways. I've had this one for about 4+ years. Just don't wear it very often. Made it from overseas. So they had the zippers. Zippers over there are like the females over here. They're on the wrong side. Yeah, because usually this is over here. Didn't used to do that. Now it's the exact opposite. To get used to it after you do it for a while. In the beginning, it's like you keep grabbing the wrong side. But that's opposite. That two ball right there. It comes close to hitting that ball. Come up.
He could push the one
You
down
gotta
to
get
the 9 and
You
get
gotta
safe.
get the one close to that. It's the same. Didn't like Princess Warriors?
Good shot.
Google. Well, I use
Ask
Ask Google.
no, ask AI. Ask Rob. Twitter. 20. What did you look? Give me a prompt. Go better. Give me a cool ladies yeah, team name. Okay, ready? Messing. Here's a cool name. Q Queens. But now it's a Q Queens. Now I'm saying Make it funnier. Pocket rocket. I don't like that. Chalk it.
They charge you for Twitter now?
Make it. Thick seduction.
I don't think I'm allowed to have that one, but that one's pretty good. Hang on.
Knock 'em up. Fix it. Balls deep divas. I don't think they'll let you do that one. They don't do that. Get it? Oh, then you could do balls.
I'm super nice. I just think that's so cool.
Q ties.
What's her name? Team name QTs? Cue ball QTs.
Call us the honeybees.
Let's do honey badgers.
Oh,
Honey badgers. Honey badgers. Do. Or you could do the honey. You should do. I got it. I got it. The honey potters. Because you're potting name, but you're honey pot. The honey potters. Pot. And your logo could be like picture of honey.
Guess I'm not on Twitter anymore. I used to be on Twitter.
It's called X now.
I see that.
But that thing is awesome. Like you could ask it to make logo. You know, pretty much anything. Like, watch this. I'll even make her a logo.
What if it could make me an intro video for Lights Out Stream?
Probably could.
Badass intro video for Lights Out Stream.
Make me an intro video for my
Lights Out Stream.
Skylight.
You telling me how to make it?
Lights dim. A single bright gaming monitor flickers to life. Center is dark, casting glow. The monitor shows quick cuts of various games, each one having a moment where the screen goes dark, character turns on, light text animation with lights out. Audio begin with ambient night. It gets pretty advanced.
Detail,
Yeah, right? That's cool.
but it doesn't show you.
It doesn't. It's not the actual video, but it's like telling you the script. That's pretty cool.
If I knew how to do all that.
Execution. Since I can't actually create videos, here's what you can do. Use video editing software like Pro, Final Cut Pro, or even free options like DaVinci Resolve.
I have DaVinci Resolve.
Okay. Source or gameplay footage that fits the theme of the darkness. Turn on the light. Create logo. We already have that option.
How it does that.
Yeah. It took like what, 2 seconds?
I have to get my Twitter account back, I guess.
Oh, you could do it. One of the teams made their logo.
Huh?
You know that cowboy and Indian team? Cowboys and Indian?
Yeah.
That's how they showed me that. That's how they made their logo. They're like, make us a cowboy and Indian logo. And then they gave it to them, and then they're like, but make it gayer. so I made them like wear pink and shit.
That is hilarious. Wow. That is hilarious.
And then they're like, but make it more gay.
Like, how does he even know what that means?
Yeah, but they
Make
fucking
it
knew.
more gayer.
They knew. Because the fuck is there? That was hilarious.
All right, welcome back, folks. This is Bobby GZ Nahizi coming to you straight out of Rikes Billiards in Sanford, Florida. You guys are tuning in to the Central Florida USA Pool League 9-ball teams Vegas Cup Championship. Got a thriller of a match here ready for you guys. Team I don't know, Eric Tran, Fargo rate 536. And for Team Quitcher Bichon, Daniel Schnack, Fargo rate 544. So as you can tell, both of these guys are pretty much straight shooters. Daniel needs to get to 57 points before Eric gets to 55. Eric played some jam up pool the last round, so let's see if we can continue to do so. And from my understanding, Daniel played just as well in his first round match on the other side of the room earlier. So we should have a super match in store for you guys. Do me a favor and hit that little blue thumbs up button and send me some of them red hearts. I can't get enough of them red hearts. So y'all just keep sending them on. And this is the semifinals. Winner of this 5 match series is going to get a chance to play Team Poke and Hope for that trip to Las Vegas to play in the USAPL National Championships at the Rio Hotel and Casino. It's going to be fun times. We're going to be heading out there mid-February. We'll be out there all the way till about the 3rd or so of March. So right now, Eric Tran got a jump shot here on the 2 ball. Should get some kind of position if he can make this 2 ball in. Right. Well, that was the exact opposite. So this is the second match of the 5 match series. Jose was defeated the first match for Team I Don't Know. So Team Quitcher Bichon is up 1 match to 0 at the moment. So Daniel has a ball in hand. It's going to be all about getting the right angle on this 3 ball to have some kind of hope for the 4. Getting a shot on the 3 is not going to be that difficult. Getting the right angle on the 3 is a different story. So let's see. I think his angle is taking him away from the 4, so he may have to snatch this ball to the side rail, spin it back to the center. Anything past where it is right now should be ideal. Otherwise, you can set up for a bank shot on the 4. Setting up for a bank shot on the 4 will leave you positioned to get on the 5 as well. So if you can get your 3 ball here, send the cue ball here, a nice bank here, and the cue ball is automatically going to come towards the 5. And it looks like that's what he's trying to do. Catches both points of the side pocket. He didn't quite get on the 5. I mean, he is on the 5, literally on the 5. Not enough to make the ball. So Eric has got a super long shot. There's almost no reward for even making this ball. So the safety, I mean, I like the safety. Bank the 4 to the center of the end rail down there and let the cue ball come back up table. That's an idea. It's a very sensitive shot. If he tries that, he could hit it too hard. Or he could run into the 6 ball like that. Yeah, it was hard controlling that cue ball and the 4 ball. He got good speed on the 4 though. So to me, the safety here is to thin the right side of the 4 and send the cue ball back up table. Hit it with a touch of right spin. Come off the side of the 4, just like this. Send the cue ball back down here. He's going the other way with it. Maybe trying to use the 9 as a blocker. which he is. And it looks like he probably just got there. Eric might be able to see the edge of this ball. Hard to tell from this angle. Might be able to thinly touch this ball. All right, he's coming back for the jump cue, so apparently not. He could get a nice roll out of this if he hits the four square in the face. Could go up table. Could run into the six. The main idea is to leave the cue ball down there where the five is. Just get the six up table or the four up table. You got them both up table. He's going to get anything out of it. Okay, that's not bad. Not bad at all. It's just going to be probably another safety here for Daniel. I like trying to get the cue ball to stop behind the nine. It's going to be a big risk if he tries to take on this combination. There's a lot of blue in between the two balls, and there's a lot of blue in between the seven and the pocket. So he's looking at maybe kicking it up table and leaving the cue ball behind the nine. That's definitely an idea. He doesn't have to kick it. He can just hit the four directly. See what Orlando's going to try to tell him to do. All right, so looks like Orlando's going to try to get him to do my shot. Bank the four up table and slide the cue ball behind the nine. Didn't want to run into the seven ball. All right, so Eric's got a long shot here on the four. It does offer position for the five, but you got to watch out for the scratch at the same time. Wow. Tried to power that ball in. It wasn't easy to do. So here we go. Daniel's going to have to jack up and snatch his nugget back. Try to draw it all the way back up table or swing it two rails. All right, two rails. Got a friendly nudge off the seven ball, and look at that. Sometimes when you make the right shot, you get the good rolls. You got to make the right shot in order to get the good rolls sometimes. That was definitely the right shot. Now he's just going to go forward and take the six up table. He's going backwards. That's definitely a personal preference. Not everybody knows that particular shot. That's actually a nice little touch. He got absolute perfect on the six ball. Here we go. Seven in the corner and top spin. Put the cue ball all the way up table. And it's really good speed. This is going to be for Daniel to take the first rack against team I don't know. 14-2. All right. Slow start for Eric Tran, but that's okay. It's just the first rack. Got plenty of time to settle down and get into this match. for my horses. All right, here we go. Daniel to break, rock number 2. He's leading this match 14-2 over Eric Tran for Team Quitcher Bichon. Nice break. Cue ball tried to go in the corner, spun its way out of there, and Daniel come to the table with the one ball down and a very long over the 6 ball, straight in shot almost. Difficult shot. If you can jack up, spear this ball in, his cue ball is going to come back a little bit to the right, giving Daniel a pretty decent shot at the 3. So it's going to be all about bearing down and making this 2. Can he get it in? Oh, he was close. Got a nice little roll out of it. So Eric's going to need to be able to fight these rolls right now. Try to make something happen on his end. Then cut on the 2, get the cue ball back around table. Don't think he got there. Maybe. Oh, no, just came up short. Needed to make sure he swung that ball all the way around, even if he had to run into the 9 ball. Daniel's going to have a very routine, easy cut shot here on the 6 ball in the corner pocket. Looks like he's going for the billiard. That's not really the shot. That's why you don't go for the billiard. At least with the cut, he could have held the cue ball either with the 3 or the 7. I think he's there if he wants to go for it, or it's a very serious back cut. All right, it was a good try. And he's gotten another decent roll here. 2 ball does not have a pocket. That's where he wants to put the cue ball. He can thin off the edge of the 2, send the cue ball just like this. That would be ideal right there. The 2 stays right there on top of the 7, well, where the 7 is. Hit it hard. He went way past the point, and I don't think he got lucky on that. He hit it super hard. Crossed the point where we were supposed to stop, and it just kept going about additional 3 more feet. All right, good shot by Daniel. Eric can't afford to let Daniel get loose because basically, well, They both shoot pretty good, so whoever gets the jump, you'll see their stroke arm loosening up considerably, and it's going to be hard to stop them. Which one of these guys get in the zone? Free rail position for the 5 on the side. Go to the second rail. It's okay. Just a little stun shot on the 5 ball. All right, here we go. This is where he needs to focus and make sure where he's going to get for the 8. Just kind of gets down and just shoots at it. Got to slow down and think about where you want your cue ball. He's got the opposite. Cue ball's going to be going away from the 9, so he's probably going to spin this. Either spin it a lot or send the cue ball 3 rails around the table and get right here. He loads it up with a ton of inside, and that's a really good shot. That was a really good shot. Not just anybody can shoot with that amount of inside English. And Daniel hit it perfect. He's really starting to feel it now. That was a win zip. Eric Tran did not get any balls in that rack. And Daniel's up 28-2 right now. Looking very, very strong against Eric Tran. So Eric is going to need to show Daniel that he's still in this match, fighting by a break and run right here. He needs a break and run really bad right here, right now. Which I've seen him do plenty of them, so it's not so far-fetched. It just needs the opportunity to make it happen. Needs a good break, make a ball on a break, and he needs a good opening shot to get it started with. All right, solid break. Where's the 1? The 1 just got pushed up against the rail, so there's no shot there. So Eric really needs to plan a good safety here. I like thinning the 1 behind the 8 and letting the cue ball come across table and resting on the other side cushion. And he's looking at maybe making this off the 8 in the side pocket. It's a big risk. Not only the risk is there, but there's no reward for the risk. He's got to hit this so good. Even if he does make it, his cue balls are going to have to come all the way across table and then all the way back to shoot the 2 off the same rail. That's what he tried to do, and there was no good reward for that shot. Should have been safety all the way. Daniel's pretty much straight in here. His cue ball's going to go past the 9 though. He wants to power it up. He can go all the way to the rail and back up for the 2, or he can just slow roll it. All right. Settling for the long shot. Here's our next ball. The next ball is the 4 ball. 4 ball. So he can draw this ball straight back and shoot the 4 in the side pocket. If he can do that, well, we still have the 7 and the 8 to deal with. The 7, 8, 5. The 5 is going to be easy. All right, nice shot. Daniel's definitely feeling pretty good right now, and Eric needs some help here. Eric needs a miss with an open shot, something to get him going. Because if Daniel gets one more game, that's going to put him on the hill. Actually, no, it will not. He'll be one short from the hill. So Daniel needs two more racks to get on the hill. So Eric desperately needs this rack. All right, this is where it's going to be all about right here. 5 to the 7. Looking at a 7-8 billiard, it looks like, or a safety. Looks like the safety it is. Yep. A little smart, containing safety is all he needs. Right now, Eric is the one that's really under a lot of pressure to try to make something happen. And usually, when that happens, a lot of errors start occurring. So let's see how Eric hits this 7 ball. All right. Eric hit the 7 pretty good. He was trying to maintain control. He didn't get the best of rolls out of it, but he hit it the way he needed to hit it. Unfortunately, the cue ball kept it right there. It's giving Daniel a nice little cut shot. And Daniel's not going to have a problem getting position on the 8 with this cut shot. Slow roll this ball back to the center of the table, and there you have it. Things are looking really bad for Eric Tran right now. Eric has not had a whole lot to work with here. So what do? Sit and patiently wait. So he's one to the hill. All right, here we go. Daniel is 1 point from the hill, so he can just make one ball, get on the hill. Eric is going to need a miracle. Need something good to get started. But now that hasn't happened. All right, so he's made a couple balls on the break. And doesn't look like the 3 ball goes. So Daniel's going to be looking at playing safe here. Another just containing safety. Eric Tran has an opportunity here. He can possibly make this ball rail first. Got to hit it really good. Can go to the other rail. All right, he's using the mirror system to line this up. All right, looks like Coach Benji's coming out to assess the situation, and Benji's just more or less helping them line it up. approving the shot, so everything looks good. So it looks like Benji's telling him that it does go. So it's just going to be all about softly spinning this ball in, not letting your cue ball get away from you, and that way you'll have a nice shot to get your run going with the four ball. All right, here we go. Let's see what he decides to do. He's going to try to make this ball. I believe he has a good chance of making this ball. Now he can't hardly reach it, so he's going to have to come back and get his extension. His other extension. He had a little 3-inch extension on it. Now he's got like an 8-inch extension on it. Go. Trying to spin this ball. Oh. All of that for nothing. Brutal. That other guy say earlier, when it rains, it pours. The clouds are coming in thick. The lightning's really bad. And the thunder is just outrageous for Eric Tran right now. All right, so here we go. Got to watch the 7 ball. 7 ball's big here. 7 ball's big here. Wow. 7 ball almost swelled up on him. Instead, it just kind of knocked it out of the way. Daniel got a nice little nudge out of it. Should be out from here. Everything is pretty much, every ball's en route to the next. Uh-oh. Where's he going with the cue ball? Wow. Yeah, gotta gotta keep a hand on that cue ball. Again, when it rains, it pours. Eric is not only does he have to jump over the ball, but he has a combination to shoot. And he looks like he's going to try to bank this ball. All right, here's going for it. Wow, he almost fluked it in, but he left a pretty easy jump shot for Daniel, or well, a fairly easy 1 rail kick shot, 2 rail kick shot. Lots of ways this ball will go in. Cue ball's going to be tracking toward the 6 if he can pocket this 5. Oh, and he just missed the ball by a smidget. All right, this is what Eric needs. Can he capitalize on it is the question. Got to remember, it's not easy, but you just got to remember whatever he does to you, you can turn around and do back to him. So you got to keep the faith and just know when it's your turn to step up to the table that you can perform. You got to have confidence in your stroke, confidence in your cue ball control, confidence in your shot making ability. If you can do that, you're never out of the match. You're not out until that last ball drops. And that's exactly how Eric Train needs to look at this. This is a challenge, and he needs to embrace it. Play your game. If it happens, it happens. If it don't, well, we all can't win. Sure, if this 8 goes in the side past the 9. He's looking at it awfully tight. Desperately needs this rack. All right, got a safety out of it. Let's see if Daniel's going to try to jump this time. Yep, comes to the table with the short cue. If he can hit this ball square in the face, he should have a decent shot here on the 9 ball. Wow, the draw stroke he just put on that. There we go. Long back cut on the 9. This is for the win. No, this is to get on the hill. He only needs one to win now. What a shot that was. All right, score is 56-7. Eric would need an absolute miracle to come with a win on this match. This will be 2 matches back to back for Quityer Bichon. And not only are they wins, they are tremendous wins. And that's going to hurt team I don't know a lot. They're going to need to pull 2 matches off back to back in the same fashion to have any chance of making it to the finals at 5 p.m. So team Quitcher Bichon is looking pretty good right now. All smiles. All right, here we go. Eric comes up with a dry break. Daniel has a nice opening shot on the 1 to seal the deal. This is going to hurt team I don't know by a lot. So there's the winning ball for the match. Nice. Working on his bonus points. Awesome. Going for the 5 ball. Flukes the 2 ball in the side pocket. He's got a bank shot on the 3. Should offer position for a 4-9 billiard. As long as he doesn't get behind the 8. Oh my goodness. Unreal. Tell you what, I've always said it. Doesn't matter how good you are. The balls don't roll your way. You're not going to win. Jump shot, 4-9 combination. What a shot that was. I mean, he lost the match, but he went out with a bang. What, I've always said very nice jump. Doesn't matter how good combination on the 9 ball. The balls don't roll your way. You're not going to win. Gives them some points for the team. Jump shot, 4-9 combination. Nicely done by Eric Tran. What a shot that was. To at least get 14 points on the board to give his team 21. 21 looks a whole lot better than 7. All right. Get the next match ready for you guys. Give me just a second. I know.
Although that last game, I turned it up right now. My ears are coming. About it. Color that cup right now.
All right, here we go, folks. Next match, ready to roll. We have Kelly Cole for team I Don't Know versus Matt Merkel for team Quitcher Bichon. Kelly Spargo's 498, Matt's 438. So Kelly's got to go to 54 points before Matt gets 43. Kelly desperately needs a really good match. She needs a super match to keep team I Don't Know in the game. So let's see how this pans out.
playing, so I'm trying to get the thing now. Well, that was a pretty good safety attempt, but the one ball did leak out for Matt to have an open shot here in the corner pocket. It's going to be tough getting on the two ball from there, but he does have the shot. If he slow rolls it with right spin, he should be able to make this ball without touching the eight, and he does. Just didn't have a whole lot of right spin on it. He had the right, it might have come around before the nine for something on the two. And it looks like he's going for a 2-6 combination. And fires it in the hole. If it gives us any new stickers, darling. Got one too, I think. This one? Nice shot. Very nice shot by Kelly. Have it. You don't think none of these other ones, right? 3-star. Countdown. Oh, let's see what this other one's going to be. So I don't get a new sticker. Nice out for Kelly. Fourteen what? 14 what?
All right, 14-2. That 5-star? Where's Hedgie at?
head ball. Except for the head ball. Didn't even move. Usually what happens. Oh,
But if my point was he can say, oh, I didn't hit it, but if they're frozen together.
well, I like the song. Florida, Florida.
All right, here we go, folks. Coming down to the wire again. Hill thriller. Basically sudden death. Whoever wins this rack wins the match. Kelly Cole with team I don't know desperately needs this rack, this match. Keep his keep his uh, keep his team in the match. Hopefully, it just depends on how many how many points. It depends on how many points that you get off this win. If Kelly wins the Kelly wins the match, best she's going to get out of it. That's if she runs out right now. 5. So best she's going to get is 110 points. And I know that Team Kutrabichon has made at least 100 and I don't know 60, 180 points off of each one of their first two wins. So 110 is not really a lot of points. You're going to need to have 3 really good matches. They're going to probably need to be better than 110. So the next 2 matches that team I don't know play really need to get some pretty decent wins out of them. This will definitely help, at least to stop the bleeding, if nothing else. Team I don't know if she can get this win. Wow, nice stroke there. Dead perfect on the 6 ball. Definitely can't see her not getting out from here. I'll go ahead and give her 14 points because I believe she's going to win this one. 60 to 38. Nicely done. All she has to do is sink this easy routine 9 ball. And team I don't know finally get a good win. Well, a win. Any win is good at this point. All right, so that was match number 3 of the 5-match series. So that definitely helps a little bit. So we're going to get ready for the next round of the next match, the 4th match of this 5-match series. Let's see who's going to be getting it on next. Be right back.
Go ahead and go with it. Go ahead and go with it. Go ahead and go with it. Go ahead and show with it. Go ahead and go with it. Even though I forgot, know that won't keep us apart. Baby, I know, I'm making you up. If you are loving good, anytime you want, baby, bring it right back to me.
Some of it. I was probably taking a break at some of it. I was probably taking a break on some of it. Oh yeah, I was eating dessert. Here we go, folks. Welcome back. This is Bobby GZ and Easy coming to you straight out of Racks Billiards in Sanford, Florida. You guys are watching the Central Florida USA Pool League 9-ball teams Vegas Cup Championships. This is the semifinals. This is to decide which team will face off with Team Poke and Hope for the finals to win the last trip that we're giving away to Las Vegas to play in the USA Pool League National Championships at the Rio Hotel and Casino come mid February. We have Tony Ortega for Team I Don't Know. This is wait a minute, I got that wrong. Sorry. Oh, is that okay? I thought that was the wrong name. All right, yeah, they gave me the wrong name. My bad, folks. Let me fix this real quick. Gustavo, 48,511. All right, person, not Tony. Thought that looked funny. All right, so here we go. Let's try this once again. Gustavo Flores for Team I Don't Know faces off with Orlando Dixon for Team Quitcher Bichon. Orlando's Fargo's 584 and Gustavo's is 511. Should be a pretty good match here. And Gustavo goes to 48 points and Orlando goes to 67. So this would be a really good time for Gustavo to play really good pool. He can hold Orlando a decent spot. This might help the team I don't know considerably. It looks like Team Poke and Hope are already here, working on the practice tables, getting warmed up. This is match number 4 of a 5-match series. Didn't see that coming. Think the 6-9 is wired. Just needs to cut this 5 ball in and send the cue ball straight across the table for an easy 6-9 combination. I don't even know if he's looking at it. I swear that 6-9 looks like it's wired. All right, here we go. I think the 6 ball goes, so I believe he's going to be shooting at the 6-9 combination after this. Oh, wow. Unbelievable. I guess the 6-9 is not wired. It's like Orlando's going to take the first rack. Fourteen what? 3? Kelly did win her match. Heel, but she won it. I understand you're too busy ordering coffee for Janine.
All right, folks. Looks like team I don't know is out of the tournament. They just could not seem to make enough points to overcome those two really huge losses that they had the first two matches. So it looks like they're going to call it quits. No need to have a fifth match because it's impossible for them to win enough points to give them the win. So they're calling it quits, and we'll be getting prepared for the final match. One more match to go. Starts at 5 o'clock. And it's going to be Team Kutcher Bichon versus Team Hope. I'll get the scoreboard and stuff ready for that, and we'll be underway momentarily. Go get your refreshment, something to snack on. Come back and see us.
This is what everybody's playing for. $6,625. All them beautiful trophies. Win a trip to Las Vegas to play in the USAPL League Nationals out at the Rio Hotel Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada, come mid-February. So we're getting ready to get started with our final match.
Need to bust the tape so they can sit down. But yeah, it's already in there. So as soon as they're situated, they can flip and go from there.
Baby, no one broke your heart. No, that won't keep us apart. Baby, I know, I'm making you up. If you are loving good, anytime you want, baby, bring your body back to me. Go ahead, be gone with it. 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 Go ahead, be gone with it.
limit an appetite. I got you. No, trust me, I'm a duck predator.
All right, Coach. You go. I don't know what you're doing there.
Thank you, Jillian.
What are you looking for? Derek. Got one of them over there. You got three guys behind you.
All right, welcome back, everybody. This is Bobby GZ and Easy coming to you straight out of Rax Billiards in Sanford, Florida. We finally have the finals about to go down right now. This is the last trip we're giving away. This will be the second trip out of 13 teams, two trips, two teams winning a trip to Vegas. Okay, to start off with, we have Team Poke and Hope versus Team Quitcher Bichon. And it looks like Team Poke and Hope is through up Darren DeFore, Fargo rate 404, versus Tim Horner for Quitcher Bichon, Fargo rate 378. Darren's got to go to 42 points before Tim gets his 38 points. That one and that one. Yeah, that one, and possibly that one. All right, here we go, folks. I got the scoreboard updated. This is our last 5 match series. This is the absolute finals. Team Pokenhope versus Quitchabichon. Garen DeFore versus Tim Horner. Should be a close match here, 42-38. Each game worth 14 points. Loser gets 1 point for every ball you've made. There's a quick swing at the 9 ball. Good attempt. I got about 2 hours and 10 minutes left on my Facebook live stream. Natural, I got plenty of time on my YouTube channel. They don't actually give me a time frame to live stream on. So hopefully, all you guys that are hanging out over at the Facebook live stream, you could make your way over to the YouTube and subscribe to my channel if you haven't done so already. I would greatly appreciate it. You guys can also hit that little blue thumbs up button and send me some of them cute little red hearts. That would be most appreciative as well. And do me a favor and share the stream. Need to get my views out there, especially on the YouTube land. Really helps the algorithm for my YouTube channel. The more views I get on the YouTube channel, the more they bring up my YouTube channel on somebody else's feed. So that would definitely help out quite a bit if you guys could do that. Share my YouTube channel as well. All right, so we're still in the first rack here. First rack of the first match. And the 1 ball finally goes down. Have a good Christmas. Nice hit by Darren.
not?
Are you hiring to drive a car like that? Wash the dishes. I want one. Nine. Happy birthday again.
You want a shot? Okay. Next time. All right, there goes the first rack. Well, that was a long one. Long first rack. Darren comes out winner on the first rack. 14-2 win over Tim Horner. Darren needs two more of them. Nice break by Tim. He's got a serious cut shot here on the one. If he can hit it slow enough, he can hold position for the two in the same pocket that the one goes in. Assuming he'll cut the one here, send the cue ball, two rails, and he goes the opposite direction. So I'm assuming he was just playing safe all the way. He had a shot. The only thing I don't like about this is the one part of the game that I don't like about nine ball is the luck factor. Even though you play safe, look at the nine ball. Let's see if Darren sees it. Because I think if I was Darren, I would be swinging at it. See if he sees it. All right. I know somebody sees it. He's fixing to take a timeout here. And that's exactly what Bryant's looking at. Thinking the one maybe, or sending the cue ball at the nine and making it a two-way shot. That's a pretty good deal. See, he's looking straight at the nine ball. So leave the one on the end row and send the cue ball after the one. After the nine. So the one should come here and the cue ball should go here all the way to there. And if he doesn't hit it, it's no big deal. This cue ball should be somewhere over here. The only thing that could go wrong is he hits the one and leaves it hanging in the corner pocket or something. Well, he's sending the one after the nine. Either way, I like sending the cue ball after the one, after the nine ball. At least that way he gets a two-way out of it. Wow. Didn't see that happening. Darren's probably going to be swinging at this 2-9 combination, maybe. There's no run out here, so it's pretty much a free shot. See if Darren can take out this 2-9 combination to take a commanding lead. Oh, look at that. Nice shot. That's a 28. 28-4 now. And Darren is on the hill. One more rack, that puts him exactly at 42. So Tim is going to need to try to at least get one rack. If he can get one rack, so the difference of score is not too bad. 14 points, I put him at 18. Whole lot better than 4. With an opportunity to get more. Just got to get this first rack for him. Good break there by Darren. Got a long shot on the 1, but if he makes it, he'll have a shot on the 2. Depending on the angle he gets on this 2, it may lead him right to the 4. So if the cue ball stays anywhere along the side rail here, they'll have a nice angle on the 2 to get him to the 4. Got to make the 1 first. Had the perfect angle on the 2, just didn't make the 1. Here we go. Same thing for Tim. He can just pinch this ball in the hole, keep the ball as close as he can to the rail. They'll have a nice line also. Anything but straight in, and that's 2 straight in. I don't believe the 4 definitely can't go to the other pocket. So he might be in a little bit of trouble right here. Little hard, little hard. True. A little bit. Well, looks like the ball snuck out a little bit. Tim may have an open shot here on the 4. Tough to tell, but looks like he does. Well, it must be tight. He's got to get down and really see it.
like he's shooting that direction. Maybe trying to put a little bit of right spin on the ball. Okay. Actually hit too much ball. So he definitely had plenty of ball to shoot. That table out. That tripod's in the way. Just slide it closer to the table. Should be okay. Nice shot on the 5 ball. Got perfect position on the 6. Should lead him pretty good position for the 7 ball. We can just hit this with some bottom left spin. Slide his cue ball out. Anywhere over here. Too far, too far. He had the right line. Just hit it too hard. All right, now the cue ball is going to be going towards the 9. He hits it slow enough, he'll be able to play the 9 in the same pocket. But he didn't hit it slow at all. And he might get away with it. Yeah, he got a good roll out of that. Tim's going to come to the table with a long rail bank shot. Not an easy shot by no means. Let's see if he's going to swing at it. Yes, he does. Oh, I haven't seen anybody. All right. Well, it's not the easiest of shots for Darren, but he does have an open shot. He's going to need to do something with the cue ball to get position for the 9. I like hitting it with high ball with a touch of left spin. Shoot the 9 in the same pocket, but he may hit it with just straight top and run into the 9. Oh, he hit it good. He just forgot to make the ball. He hit it really good. Tim doesn't have anything to shoot at. He's going to have to go rail first. Oh, he spun around it. Oh, wow. He almost made that ball. It was a good try. All right, so Darren's going to hopefully lightly cut this ball in and drift up just a little bit. That's pretty good speed. Wow, the ball just keeps rolling. It is getting colder in here, so the table's probably rolling a little bit faster. But if Darren can put this 9 ball down, that's going to be a great win to get started for Team Poke and Hope. Charlie. Oh, just doesn't go. So now, Tim, if he could put this ball in the hole without scratching in the corner pocket, try to stay alive. 14 points added to his 4 is really, it's pretty big. Considering Darren had a chance to shut him out. Now he can make this 9 ball. It will not be a shutout. It'll be just a normal win, but wow. Tim didn't play nothing like that the other match a while ago. I was watching him play. That was a early Christmas gift for Team Poke and Hope. That's 42 points. That's a 42-5 win for Team Poke and Hope. Wow. It's a pretty good win there to get started with. All right, looks like we're going to get our next match set up, so give me a second. So that's one for Team Poke and Hope. Be right back. All right, here we go, folks. Match number 2. We have Ernest Schmidt for Team Poke and Hope versus Matt Merkel, the team captain for Quit Your Bichon. And it looks like Ernest has won the lag to kick off this second match of a 5-match series. All right, so here's the update information for our players. Ernest Schmidt for Team Poke and Hope versus Matt Merkel for Team Quit Your Bichon. Ernest Fargo's 457 and Matt's is 438. I swear it seems like we just had this matchup not too long ago, probably yesterday. Anyhow, Ernest needs to go to 48 points before Matt gets his 45. All right, so Team Kutcher Bichon desperately needs to get this second match. That way, it can at least even up the ball game at 1-1. Well, that was a great attempt there on that 2-4 combination. Actually, it was the two. Is it that 4? No, it was the 8. 2-8 combination. Hopefully, you guys can't hear the music in the background. It's very loud in here. I guess Facebook will let me know when it comes through. To be quick to knock me out. Brad, you don't know what you're talking about. Just upset because your team didn't make it. Boo hoo. This is a nice try there from Ernest. Still not the easiest of outs here, being where the 8 ball is. Got to get pretty decent position here on the 6 ball. That's not it. Good. Glad you can't hear music. I am getting quite thirsty over here. I can't believe you left so early. All right, here we go. 6 ball. Wow.
Follow that ball right in the hole. And I don't believe Matt's going to have a problem here. I don't think he's going to have a problem taking this 8 ball and 9 ball out with ball in hand. So let's see. Can he do it? Can't get any better than that as far as position's concerned. There you go. Well, it wiped its feet on its way in. It's not like it was center pocket or anything. Definitely a little on the nervous side when he was shooting that ball. But nevertheless, he's got the first rack in this match number 2, leading the match 14-2 over Ernest Schmid. Good. I'm glad you can't hear the music. Although I think Facebook is a little more sensitive than YouTube is. Yeah, that is a pretty good start there, Mikey, for the first match. The team Poke and Hope. This is where they need to be because I'll tell you what, Team Couture Bichon has been super strong all day today. They're going to need a good match now. Just make sure it doesn't get carried away. You guys are watching the Central Florida USA Pool League. This is the finals of the team's 9-ball Vegas Cup Championships. Winner of this match, or the 5-match series of this match between Poke and Hope and Couture Bichon, is going to win a trip to Las Vegas. One of these teams is going to win a trip to Las Vegas to play in the USA Pool League Nationals Championships out at the Rio Hotel and Casino, Las Vegas, Nevada, come mid-February. We already have the trophies stacked on the table, displayed on the table with a nice, huge, big $6,625 check, just waiting to be delivered to the winners. Going to be some happy times for the winners and some sad times for the losers. Well, the losers do get $1,000, right? Okay. So at least they're not walking away with nothing. The loser of this match will walk away with $1,000 for their team. And get the 9-ball out of the way. It's probably a smart decision. Let Ernest earn it if he's going to run out. Nothing wrong with that decision. Dead cut on the 5. Wasn't sure if he could see it or not. Oh, I guess he clipped the 8-ball going in. Nice speed there by Matt. Got pretty good position here on the 7. All you got to do is just slow roll it as slow as you can. Hold position for the 8, the top left corner. Looks like you might have tried to cheat the pocket a little bit on that. Nice bank shot by Ernest and got great position on the 8. All the way around, 3 rails. Pretty dang good speed there. Nicely done. Then there's that. Is that right, Jeremy? That could happen. All right. Matt takes another win. All right. Now the score is now 28-7 in favor of Kutcher Bichon. So Ernest needs to grab a win here. Too late there, Jeremy. I think some other guy just came and took her away. And brought a kid with him at that. So snooze you lose, I guess. Yeah, Matt's played pretty good. Yeah, majority of the day. I mean, he did get beat by Kelly Cole, but tough match. Matt played pretty good. Kelly just got the best of him. Yeah, I don't know where he went, but he dropped the kid off with her. So yeah, you might not want to mess with that. Thanks, Gaden. You're the greatest. Speaking of distraction, those comments are distracting me. All right, here we go. Ernest, nice shot on the 2. He's got pretty good position here on the 3. The only thing bad about this is the angle that he's got to make this ball in the side pocket.
He's going to have to power it a little bit to get on the 5, and that's going to probably make him miss the ball. So he decides to go up top, and that's a very nice shot. That was a really good shot by Ernest. Chose to take it up in the top, or his top corner. It's absolutely perfect on the 5. 6 is hanging in the pocket. Can't really ask for much more than this other than don't scratch and don't foul. That was some pretty good shooting there. Balls hanging in the rail are the hardest to play position on. So Ernest decides to just shoot straight at it and draw straight back, and that's pretty good. That's a pretty solid draw stroke there. Got perfect on the 8. Shoot, yeah, perfect on the 7. I figured he would shoot the 8 in the same pocket, but he didn't put any spin on the cue ball when he made the 7. I'm gonna go watch the hit. I'll be right back. Yeah, he got super close to that 8 ball. That's definitely going to hurt if Matt gets out from here. Need a good stroke, and he hits it good, but too good. Look at that. Wow. Powerhouse that ball. Unbelievable. And this is just what Ernest needs. Cut the deficit down a tad. All right. That definitely helped out quite a bit. All right. He can get one more. Tell you what, that's going to help put your that's going to help Poke and Hope tremendously if they can get a 2-match head start. 6 ball on the break. Tell you what, this is an ugly setup if I've ever seen one. Slice the one in, maybe even get on the 2. Got to hit it first. Good hit, huh, Rob? Yeah. Guess he didn't think so. Gave the cue ball up. All right, so let's see what Aaron's going to do. Ernest is going to do with this 3 ball. The 3-5 combination is not on, so he's going to need to clip one of them balls. He played that almost like he was trying to set up for a 3-5 combination, and that does not go. So let's see if Matt tries to open it up. All right, there you go. Came out smelling like a rose on that. Now he tied up the 4 ball a little bit with the 7. So now Matt's going to have to work some magic to get a good shot on the 4 ball. Well, that's close proximity here. Should be getting somebody to watch the hit on this one. All right. All right. Another good hit. Thank goodness. Hate calling bad hits. Oh, you're saying he was going to do a billiard on the 5. I don't know if that was there either. Angle looked kind of funny on that one. It's always a possibility. That was a few shots ago. All right, so here we go. Nice. Calling for a hit watch again. Now there was a good billiard. Pulled that one off pretty good. Two to 43 now. So looks like Matt is on the hill. Only needs 2 points, so Ernest desperately needs to run this rack out. If he can get a good break, make a ball on the break, and get a good lineup, he's very capable of making a run out. And at least that will force a hill situation where it becomes sudden death. Whoever wins the rack wins the match kind of deal. Got to break and run out first, or at least nothing else. Keep Matt from making at least 2 balls in this rack. And as I say that, scratch on the break is no good. Yeah, that was a pretty good billiard on that 9 ball. It was very close, but he hit it solid. All right, so Matt needs 2 to seal the deal and at least have a 1-1 one win for each team. And there's his 2 points. Now, if he can get the 8 ball, that would give him a decent bonus because Ernest is needing 48. He only has 22. Look at the draw stroke he put on that ball. Wow. I don't really think he knew what he was doing on that. He just let it go. Yeah. It was funny. He don't really care right now. He's already won the match, so he's just freewheeling that out there right now. Anyhow, um, Ernest only has 22 points right now, so subtract that from 48. That's 26. 26 is what he's holding Ernest to right now. So if that's the case, that's going to be a 52-point bonus if Matt can clear the rest of this rack out to give him 152 points total win for this one single match. That's pretty good in a playoff match. But this is only going to be their first win. So it's not over by no means. I got a feeling that Matt's going to be swinging at this 7-9 combination, and he's lining it up right now. That's exactly what he's going to try to do. Can he do it? It's going to be a Kodak moment. Instead, it's more like a blooper. Good try, though. I'd swing at it, too. He wasn't going to hit it slow, that's for sure. Definitely wasn't going to leave it hanging in the pocket. Just can't seem to get much to go his way right now. Wow. Well, Ernest shouldn't have a problem with this 7 ball. Not sure if he can do much with the 8, but at least he has the 7. He can slow roll it and take a little bit longer shot on the 8. Or he can go up and down the table. He's slow rolling it. That's the only thing I don't like about slow rolling it. If it rolls off on you just a little bit, you're not going to have anything good to shoot at. He's got an extreme cut shot here on the 8. Cue ball's probably going to be tracking towards the corner where he's standing at. So he's going to have to avoid the scratch as well. All right, look like we're taking a timeout. He can make the ball. He's close enough to it. He can make the 8 ball over here, send the cue ball up and down table. Just got to avoid the scratch, that's all. But he's close enough to it. He should be able to sight it pretty good. See what his coach has him do. He's playing safe, banking it. All right, he's just barely tapping it. That's not a bad idea. But again, I'm one of those guys that don't like to leave the luck factor in place. So now you risk Matt doing something funny here and getting a lucky safe or fluking a ball in. You just never know. And there you go. A lucky safe it is. And I think at this point, Ernest should go all in and bank this 8 ball right here. That would be what I do at this point. Got a feeling that's exactly what Ernest is fixing to do. Okay. Another safety. That just means he's really, really trying to win. Nothing wrong with that. Right. It's going to be Ernest's best chance right here. Cinch the 8 ball and take on the long shot for the 9. It's close enough to the pocket. Same thing with the 8. You just slow roll this in and let it drift in the pocket and take your medicine on the 9 ball.
Well, that's no good. So definitely Quit Bichon is going to get a pretty good win out of this one. There you have it. 23-57. Good win there for Matt. Okay, so that's 2 matches down. Each team has 1 win under their belt. I'll get the third match set up for you guys. Give me just a second. Bullets. All right, here we go, folks. All right, welcome back, everyone. This is Bobby Jeezy Nehizzy coming straight to you from Rack's Billiards in Sanford, Florida. This is the third match of a 5-match series. Team Poke and Hope versus Team Quit Bichon.
And it looks like John Reinhardt is coming up for Poke and Hope. And he's going to be playing Stacy Merkel, team captain's wife, Quitcher Bichon. John's Fargo's 376 and Stacy's 349. John has to go to 39 points before Stacy gets 35. It's going to be a very interesting match. Here she is. All right, looks like Stacy's going to win the lag for the first break over John Reinhardt. For sure. All right, here we go. Stacy Merkel to break. Rack number one for Team Poke and Hope. I mean, for Quitcher Bichon. Sorry about that. Solid break. Look at that. Wow. Very nice. I swore she made something. Maybe not. Good as she hit it. I just knew something went in. Wow. Anyhow, John doesn't have a whole lot of options. He can cut this one in the side. He'll have great position on the two if he doesn't hit it too hard. And he did hit it too hard. Look at the 9. Wow. That might have been a better shot. I think if the coach was paying attention on that, I think I'd have called a timeout and tried to make that ball for reals. That was a really good attempt from John, 376 Fargo, and he made a nice hit on that 9 ball. All right, she's just going to get the 9 out of the pocket there. Make sure that make sure John doesn't have any opportunities at it. It's probably a good idea. Nothing wrong with that. This could be a long rack. But the 6-8 there on the rail. Actually, 5, 6, 7, 8 are all on pretty much the same rail. I believe the 5 will go in the side pocket, but you got to get good on it. One rail kick for John. See if we can make a good hit on the 2 ball. And that would be a negative. So Stacy's got ball in hand. Probably make a 2-4 combination. Two for there. 2 in the 4. She's got a back cut here, or she's going to swing at the 9 ball. She's looking at the 9. She definitely looking at the 9. Let's see. Here we go. Yellow stripe ball is fixing to be on the move. Well, it was on the move. Not quite the way she anticipated, but she did get it rolling one way or another. One rail kick. Couldn't tell if it was a good hit or not. Blocking my view. Nice shot on the 3 ball. Got a back cut on the 5 in the side. Looks like the 5 is a little past the center of the side pocket, so you got to watch for the scratch in the corner. It's very close. All right, she's not even going to try it. You almost got a very good safety there, but the 5 ball bounced out just a little too hard. So John has an open shot here at the 5. Might even run into the 9 to hold position for the 6. And, well, sure it would have been a better outcome had he made the 5 ball. So now Stacy just gets to tap this in. Cue ball should stop somewhere right here. She doesn't hit it too hard. You hit it hard, she was trying to break those balls up. If you had the combo there, that would have been the better option. Nice touch. A little conservative safety there. Another one. Probably going to do the same thing. Then cue ball all the way up table. That's an idea. Looks like she's going to miss the whole ball. Oh, she hit it. She hit it hard. That would have been a pretty good safety had she not hit it so hard.
Nice combination there by Stacy. Hits that combination dead solid. Misses the whole ball. All right, let's see what John can do with this. Coach is going to come out and try to help him out a little bit. I don't really see, can't tell him too much. The skill level will only take him so far, so I think you just gotta just tap the ball in and take the shot on the 7. There's no way he's going to get perfect position on the 7. That's going to leave him the right position to get on the 9. The 9 is directly across from the 7. Maybe he's just trying to tell him to just set up for a straight in on the 7 so you can do a bank on the 9. That's about all he's probably going to have, as if he can get the right line here on the 7 ball. That's a very long shot. They was trying to play for a bank shot. It's a tough shot, regardless. Just trying to get a decent shot on the 7 was tough, much less shoot the 7. Uh-oh. Nope. Thought it was going in. Tell you what, she got really good position on that 9 ball, had that 7 ball go in. All right, so John's going to need a good roll here. About the best you could really hope for on that shot. Hit it pretty good. It should take this first rack down. Does. Fourteen five. Team poking hope. John Reinhardt gets him a 9 ball. All right, here we go. John Reinhardt for Team Poking Hope. Breaking rack number 2. He's leading this match 14-5 over Stacy Merkel for Team Quitcher Bichon. Comes up dry. Nice shot on the one ball to run the two up the rail. It's hitting bottom. Well, it's hitting center ball, so he's not going to have a shot on the three. Stacy's got a long shot here on the two, but if she can make it, the cue ball should go around the five. Two here, cue ball here. Definitely tracking that way. Just forgot to make the ball, and she hit it really, really hard. Nice kick by Stacy. Nice hit on the two ball. Looks like he's cutting the two in the side or trying to. All right, another long thin cut here for Stacy. Cue ball's going to be tracking towards the corner pocket, so she's going to need to watch the speed on it. There it comes. She hits the ball really good. She actually overcut that two ball. That's the reason why she didn't scratch. So if she can get her cue ball behind that 7-9 or the 8 ball, or is that the 4 ball? Yeah, that's the 8 ball. And that's a really good safety there by Stacy Merkel. Nicely done. Go, one row kick. Nice hit. Nicely done. Nice kick by John. All right, calling a timeout. I'm pretty sure that 9 doesn't go. I don't think the 9 ball goes. Wow. This comes up a little short. Stacy's going to have ball in hand. Very tough shot to get back on the four ball with. Like she's going to get ready to play for a safety. If she can get this three ball in front of the nine and tuck the cue ball behind the six, this would be a pretty good shot. Just like that. That might be a game winner. Let's see if John's not even considering just knocking it out of the way. So Stacy may have a combination on it if he doesn't hit this three ball. Oh, he makes a great hit. He makes a great hit. Nicely done. It's a really good hit by John Reinhardt. And Stacy's got a bank here on the three. Maybe bank it into the six. Wow. Good try. For a minute, I think that three ball was going to go. Could bank this into the nine ball. No, he's playing safe. Not a very good save. Been better off swinging at the nine ball. All right, Stacy's going to have a open shot here on the four. Might run into the five or just get past the five for the five in the other corner. All right, just like that. Nice shot. Watch the scratch. If you hit this ball too flat, it's going to go towards the side pocket. Just like that. It was definitely going, well, it caught both points of the side pocket, just to give you an idea. All right. Surely John will swing at the nine ball now. No. Yeah, I remember that, D. Yeah, I do remember that. That was a great win for Jana. Wow. So close, but yet so far away. That should be two ball in hands right there. Missed the ball and scratch. All right. See what her plan's going to be here. I don't think she's going to have a problem making the 5. So what's she going to do here on the 6? Hello there, Angela. Long time no see. Now we hang out here all the time. All you got to do is come on by. Well, I don't hang out here all the time anymore, but I am usually here on Wednesdays most of the time. Merry Christmas. Hope you guys are having a good year. All right. Well, she just settles for a hit. A 6 might go. I'm not really for sure. Hard to see the angle there. Might go in right off that 8 ball. Let's give it a solid hit. Hope for the best. All right. Guess it did not go. So she just chooses to just kind of, guess it's, watch it hit. I'll be right back. I had a feeling you were trying. All right. That was a good hit. He was trying to make the 9 ball. I kind of seen it myself. Right, Gaten? Should be a new rule in pool, especially if you play the safety and you don't get out of it. You miss the safe, you miss the ball, and you scratch at the same time. That should be 2 balls in hands. I concur on that note. Huh? You gotta let her know. Don't tell me, tell her. Wow.
Nice bank there on the 8. A little hard, so now she's going to have to do it again on the 9 ball. Throwing your hands up should be a foul, huh? All right, here we go. Let's see if Stacy can take this 9 ball and put it a hole somewhere. Nope. She's opting for the safety. And she hit it pretty good. That's not bad. Not bad at all. The talking about how he's going to be swinging at this ball. Doesn't have a timeout, so he's going to have to figure this one out on his own, it looks like. All right, nicely done. Pretty good shot there. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, wow. So close, so close. And it looks like John's going to get 2 in a row. It's going to put him on the hill. Oh, my goodness. No, he didn't. Unbelievable. That ball was literally hanging in the pocket. Wow. That is crazy. It's a 14-2 win for Stacy. She's back in this match. All right, 16-19. Not quite on the hill yet. 14 points. That would give her 34, 33. Sorry. Basically, she's 2 points away from the hill. John's 9 to the hill. Stacy's 2 to the hill. So for sure, whoever wins this rack is going to be on the hill first. If John wins the rack and Stacy makes at least 2 balls, it's going to be a hill thriller. 2 ball is dead. All right, so let's see what John can do here. Jana just walked up, so maybe that made John nervous when he missed the 9 ball. I don't know. He's front and center now, so maybe John felt her presence. That 4 ball does not look like it goes past the 8. Maybe it does. I don't know. It did not look like it goes past that 8. She had a whole open shot at the 4 in the other pocket, but I think she was too busy trying to set up for the 5-9 combination. There's nothing wrong with that either, but there's no sense in taking on a shot that doesn't go. Nice hit. Oh, wow. John is like in awe. I think John is losing it. I think John needs to play with women pool players for a year to get used to playing with women because it just doesn't seem to be his thing. I don't mean that, by the way. But I tell you what, things that make you go, hmm. You can make this 5 on the side and hit the top of the cue ball, which she's got no choice because it's almost on the rail. As long as she doesn't baby the ball, it should be able to scoot past the 9 so she can make the 6 in the corner. Can't hit it like a girl, though. Got to hit it like you mean it. Oh, our Q, our Q-tip rolled over on top of the cue ball. Damn the bad luck. All right. Maybe that makes up for it. So John, the 30-20, she's 1 away from the hill, and John is on the hill. Wow. Okay. Maybe I did, Gaden. I don't. I don't believe in all that stuff, though. Commentators curse, as they call it. I just call it like I see it. His right arm would have to fall off to miss that 9 ball he missed. So I can only think it's because he's playing a woman or a lady player, however you're supposed to say that. Either way, John got it back here with that combination on the 9. He's feeling pretty good about himself right now. So let's see if he can continue. Lays down a pretty nice break. And he has an open shot on the 1. Not sure if he knows how to hold up. for the 2 ball. Wow. All right. Stacy can hit the 1. Don't think she has enough to actually make the ball. Wow. What a shot that was. I thought the point of the pocket had her just a little bit, but apparently not. That was a really good shot by Stacy. That was a long shot. All right, here we go. I'm sure that's not where she was trying to play it, but either way, it goes in the hole. And she gets to keep shooting. Uh-oh. Okay, good shot. Got a feeling John's going to be swinging at this 9 ball. Let's see. He's looking at it. 1 rail bank on the 9. Combination bank shot. 3 to the 9 to the side. Or just a poke and hope. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Hope something happens. All right. I think he was actually trying to make the 3 ball. It's a good try. It sure can. No, this is not the 5th. This is the 3rd. Nope, this is the 4th. Sure what was going on with that particular shot. All right, looks like John's going to be trying for a 3 foul. Trying to look at his tablet, but he hasn't gotten the timeout thing clock off of it yet. All right, he makes a nice shot here on the 3. Oh, this is set number 3. Yeah, this is set number 3, it looks like. Good shot by John. Yeah, this is set 3, not 4. 4? 3. Yeah, this is set number 3. All right, so it's 1-1 right now as far as sets is concerned. Poke and hope and Quitcher Bichon each have one set apiece. Winner. This is the third set. John was struggling against Stacy. Then he had a nice combination on the 9-ball, the last rack. And that was to get on the hill first. Stacy only needing one ball to get on the hill. So Stacy needs this rack. Of course, a heel situation because John needs 9 points to win. So that means he needs the 9-ball. So if he doesn't get the 9-ball and Stacy wins, it will be heel. All right, so Brat's probably trying to get him to play safe here. Use the 9-ball as a blocker, maybe. All right, just push the cue ball right on top of the 8. It's actually a pretty good shot there. And let Stacy deal with it. Wow. Wow. Well, he's already had his timeout, so now it's on him to figure this two ball finish here. Got a feeling if he doesn't get out from here, he's probably going to lose the match. Because going heel, obviously, is not a good idea for him. Well, there we go. Yeah, Jimmy, I think you're right about the 3-ball, though. Do believe you're probably correct, Mundo, dude. The match count is 1-1 still. This is match number 3. And John is on the hill, and he hit that ball pretty good. Again, this is the one thing I don't like about 9-ball is the luck factor. Yeah, it's a pretty good safety, but if she just takes a whack at it, you never know where it's going to end up. Yeah. All right. She she said she's not falling for that mess. Yeah, right. 2 rails on the side. All right. John's going to need to pull off another safety. Okay, that's not bad. That's a pretty good shot. I didn't think John had that in him. Pretty good shot. Oh, she wants. You gotta let. You can't. All right, hold on. Here I come. All right, looks like Stacy wins the safety battle. Now, can she win the game? Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. No, she didn't. Well, folks, we're looking at a hill thriller here. All right, looks like Stacy wins. We need to see that shot again. Now, can she win the game? Wait for it. I mean, you got to know all the shots. Wait for it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, so we're looking at a hill situation here. 36 to 34. And let's see if it holds true for John, that is. Yeah, that was an outstanding one pocket shot. She must watch a lot of one pocket. You know, they're just people. They don't know any better. Why let it bother you? Just go and play pool. You're in a damn pool room. Deal with it. This is not a world championship or nothing like that. You know, you're here to play pool. Play pool. There's people going to walk in front of you. Deal with it. Go to Vegas. You don't like it here, you're not going to like it in Vegas. Play pool. You can put them things up all you want. It's not going to do a damn bit of good. That is dumb. I mean, you're inside of a pool room, a public pool room at that. You're not going to stop people from walking by. It's just the way of life. Deal with it. Already knew that. All right, so we got John's got a nice shot here on the one. The two is down. Trying to get onto the three was going to be difficult anyway. Stacy straight in on the one, and again, hitting on the three is going to be difficult. But really, this match is going to get very wow. Look at the draw stroke she just put on that ball. Unbelievable. What a draw stroke. I did not expect that from Stacy. She hit that ball pretty good. But like I was going to say, This match is not going to get interesting until we get to the 7 ball. Yeah, that's right, Gaten. I've seen the videos of that. These guys wouldn't stand a chance in the Philippines. John's on 2. Uh-oh. No, she didn't. John's on 2, y'all. Somebody needs to pass that around. That was a good save. John's on 2. Just think. She's done this without a timeout. That was a good safety. John should hit it, though. It's simple one rail, but you never know. There's a lot of pressure going on, and he hits it. What a shot that was. And I tell you what, he needs to pay attention because I will definitely have somebody watch this hit. Yeah. He could be swinging at this 9, and he's not even saying anything. Whoa. Wow. Wow. So close. Yeah. Yeah, right, Lauren? Oh, man. He's trying to make the 9 too. Sensing a little bit of desperation here. Yeah, deja vu for sure. Oh, I do not. We're just 8K. Nice shot by Stacy. Uh-oh. Luckily, he didn't push that 9 ball in front of the pocket. This would be game over. But nevertheless, Stacy has ball in hand. Still have 5 balls on the table here. Wow. Not such a bad thing. Just all a matter of getting probably to the 7 ball. This is not a gimme by no means. Deep ball's gonna be trucking towards the side pocket. Okay. Well, if he's gonna do it, he needs to do it now. Because if he doesn't, there's no telling what's gonna happen. Nice shot. Well, the thing about this is there's no position that he has to worry about. Just make the ball. Position is automatic. Make the ball and win this match for your team to give your team a 2-match lead. And he overcuts the room rent. Doesn't leave anything easy for Stacy. So let's see if she's going to take on this bank or we're fixing to have another safety battle. Oh, calling a timeout. All right, guys, I have 6 more minutes left on my Facebook feed, and then it's going to shut off on me. My YouTube channel still up and running nice and strong. So after this match is over, I'm going to have to restart my Facebook live feed. See what Daniel's trying to get her to do. Trying to get her to do a bank shot or trying to do that safety again. Like she's banking. Wow. Uh-oh. Wait for it. Wow. Wow. What a nice roll that was. Hey, Jeremy. Sometimes I agree with you on that note. Got to get a roll after contact. And he does. Yeah, that's true, Jimmy. And we have 3.5 minutes before my Facebook feed cuts off. Funny, Gaden. Uh-oh. 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 Wow. All right. Can John do it? We've seen him miss a ball hanging in the side pocket a while ago. He's asking for a timeout. Nice speed. Nice speed. It looks like, I mean, I hate to say it early, but it looks like John's going to win this match. As soon as this yellow strike ball hits that corner pocket, boy, he is stressing so bad. Unbelievable. Well, that was definitely a dramatic finish. So that's a win for Team Poke and Hope. So, guys, give me a minute. I'm going to have to reset the Facebook live feed. YouTube's still going to be going strong. So, let me get everything cleared up here. And I will get it back up and running here in just a second. But like I said, my YouTube is going. So, if you guys want to swing over there, by all means, please do. All right. This is another great match. Benjamin and Orlando. Benjamin's definitely, I believe he's kind of new to the Fargo system, so his Fargo hasn't really caught up just yet. But he's getting there. All right, here we go, folks. Welcome back. Got the new Facebook live stream up and running. So let me get the scoring and stuff updated here. Looks like they already started the match before I could get it ready. So I know Poke and Hope is Benjamin Villanueva, ABA. Oh, all right. Benjamin versus Orlando. You know, Orlando, I believe, is a 584. Benjamin, I know Benjamin's in the fives too. I want to say, I don't even know to be honest. Race is 54 to 64.
All right. Think we're good to go on this note. See, I can pull Benjamin's Fargo up real quick. He's a 547. He only has 358 games in the system, so he's still trying to get some new data here. All right, here we go. This is match number 4. Lando makes a combination on the 9. What? 0. Okay. All right. That was a 14-0 win zip for Orlando. Looks like we're having an issue back here in the background. Still security here. Somebody having an issue back there. Sometimes they act like this is a bar. All right, here we go. Back in the action here. Benjamin at the table. Like he's got a complete hook here on the 3 ball. So it looks like Benjamin's pushing out for a 1-rail kick shot on the 3. Very, very makeable. I'd actually shoot this shot pretty good. Right here. Cue ball's naturally going to come over here. As long as he doesn't hit it too hard. Should have an open shot on the 4 ball. If he makes a 3, good speed. All right. Doesn't make the three. And that's the other good thing about this shot. That's actually a one pocket shot. I've played that shot many a times. If you know the ball is too far from the pocket, if you get a good hit on it, cue ball's always going to go back towards the four ball like it did and come out with a pretty good safety. That is certainly a one pocket shot. Yeah, the issue's taken care of. They didn't go after it after all. The sometimes they act like this is a bar instead of a pool room. Not really for sure what was going on over there. Like they're all back there being buddy buddy now. That's crazy. Now they all love each other. All right, Benjamin, don't really see any issues here except for you don't want to leave yourself straight in on such a far shot from the next ball. He's got a good stroke. He shouldn't have a problem with it, but he could easily draw it right behind that eight ball. He hit it good, hit it really good, got perfect position. Should come out one rail back to the center of the table. So, pretty good speed. Again, I think he's got himself a little bit of angle. He can take the cut shot on the eight, just draw the cue ball right here, or he could slam the ball, try to get perfect on the eight ball. I think he has enough angle to do that. He's looking to see if he does a stop shot right there on the seven, and that's not a bad option. Two rail position back out to the center of the table. Anywhere about where the cue ball is now will be ideal. Could go one, two rails to the other side, but I like the natural roll, which is what he's did right here. That's the natural roll. He did everything right except for make the eight ball, but that was definitely the shot. Orlando, he can just touch this ball in and hit it with a little bit of check English. That would be inside. Cue ball should end somewhere around here. If he wants to be really uh, confident, swing his cue ball three rails. He's confident, but he left out something. He needed to come all the way over here. I like the three rail position. You got to feel good about it. You got to hit it with a nice smooth stroke. Probably looking at a bank shot. Probably going to try to leave the cue ball on the end rail, which he does. just in case he misses the 9, but he cinches it. Nicely done by Orlando. And that gives him 28 points. His opponent has 7. 28-7, Orlando Dixon. So he's pretty much taking care of the handicap. Got a little bit more. Orlando's going to 64 points and Benjamin's going to 54 points. Push out. He's got a ball on each side of the table. Makes it difficult to just spin this one ball and send the cue ball back up table. It's there. He could one rail bank the one back. Like come this way. Hit the one square in the face and send it back up there. And have the cue ball drift behind the 6 ball. You can either drift behind the 6 ball. Well, that's the shot. That's the safety. You've got a lot of balls in the middle of the table. You could easily hide the one ball. And it's exactly what Orlando's trying to do here. And I don't think he quite got there. And he's leaving Benjamin a 1-5 combination. It's not that far-fetched to make this combination. Ben's looking at it to see, to make sure that the 2 balls are in the same line. And it appears that they are. You got to keep in mind that if he makes this ball, he's going to have to send the cue ball all the way across and back over to have a shot at the 1. All right. All right, we got away with that one. Orlando's going to have a nice safety here, though. Just slide this 1 behind the 3 and send the cue ball around. And I would say get it anywhere past the 7 ball, and you'll have the 3 and the 7 as a blocker, forcing Benjamin to go at least a 2-rail kick. But he hit the 1 a little too heavy, and I believe Benjamin has a shot at this ball. If nothing else, to play a good safety. Get the cue ball to go past the 3 and try to roll the cue ball up behind the 8 ball. He wants to get somebody to watch the hit. Do you want to go watch that, or?
All right, I'm back. Let's see, what did I miss over here? See, it's 7:28 still. The four ball. The four ball. $13.42. All right, well, looks like Poking Hope. Dire need of a couple good racks. Get back in this ball game. Right now, Poking Hope is up 2-1, but they're fixing to lose it. If Benjamin can't seem to get something going here against Orlando. And right now, Orlando is winning pretty big. And that's going to give Team Quitcher Bichon some really good bonus points, meaning going into the fifth match, Poking Hope is going to have a really good win. All right, let's have a word from our sponsors. Don't forget, Lights Out Streaming is powered by No Quit Apparel. Get in where you fit in. No quit, baby.
Even though I broke your heart, know that I won't keep you goodbye. Baby, I know, the lucky you are. If you are loving good, anytime you want, baby, bring your body back.
All right, he's back. Here we go. Benjamin in the break, trailing pretty bad, 13-42. And the last time this happened, that's exactly what happened. Trying to make something happen, miscued on a break. And now it's Orlando's option. That's 10 ball, not 9 ball. That's 10 ball, not 9 ball. The game doesn't start in 9 ball until you hit the 1 ball. 10 ball, trust me. All right, so here we go. Orlando, re-rack, re-break. Nice break by Orlando. Got the 8 ball down, and 1 ball gets hidden behind the 5. He can actually touch a small edge of this 1 ball to send the cue ball back up table and maybe get behind the 7 or maybe get behind the 9. Or even get behind the 4. You can run into the 7, stop the cue ball behind the 4. He's got a lot of good stuff that can happen for him here on this particular shot. All right. That's almost, almost just as good. Well, that's not a bad shot with the four ball being there. Benjamin's going to have to go around the four or stun the crap out of it. If he goes two rails, he's going to have to make sure he gets a rail after contact because he's going to be coming in underneath the one ball. That means the three or the cue ball or something else is going to need to hit the rail after contact. He hits it very, very slow. It almost looked like he was going directly at it, which is very hard to do on a diamond table. Actually, that's hard to do on any table, especially at that angle. All right, so Orlando has ball in hand. Simple shot on the one, simple shot on the two, simple shot on the three. All he's going to have to do is get a good line on the three to come out one rail back to the center of the table for the four. This is pretty much a really easy out here, as long as you don't lose your cue ball. And this might be losing your cue ball. I think you went a little too far on the three, so now he's probably going to be forced to either slow roll this ball or go around the seven and the nine. Oh wow, he just got enough to get this four in the side. I like drawing this ball into the side rail. Shoot the four in the side. Shoot the four right here. Draw the ball here. He's going to the corner with the four. Taking the longer shot. There's nothing wrong with that, unless you don't make it. I like my shot better. You could put a full stroke in it, not have to worry about hitting it too hard. So anyhow, let's see. Benjamin really needs to try to make something happen here. Bottom left-hand spin. Four here. Cue ball here. I'd love to get anywhere close to straight in. He's going high with it, so he's going to be playing the five in the side pocket. That's not really the shot. So now it's going to be extremely hard to get position on the six. He doesn't have much cue ball to work with, so he's just going to try to float this ball down anywhere right here after making the five in the side. Pocket speed, about as slow as you can possibly hit it. He hit a little harder than that, and that's why his cue ball ended up where it did. Orlando's got a pretty nice shot here on the five in the side. He's going to go up to the top rail and back down to the middle of the table for the six. Oh, it was a lot straighter than it appeared. He didn't even need to go up to the top rail. Nice shot. All right, high with a touch of right hand spin, just enough to keep the cue ball from going to the left. And it went to the left anyway and knocked the nine out of the way and got a good leave out of it. He was going to have a shot regardless, whether it be close or far. Shoot the nine in the same pocket. Wow, he's underran his cue ball like three times in a row now. And it looks like he's very close to being frozen to this. Oh, he's not frozen. He has a small gap. He's just going to put the nine on the end rail and get the cue ball up table. You don't want to get it that far up table. He got away with it though. All right. This is actually one of my favorite shots. Play the nine right here. Right here in this side pocket.
You send the cue ball behind the 9 ball with right spin, kick the 9 right here. The cue ball stays right here. If you don't make the 9, you hit it hard enough where the 9 comes down here back to the end rail. To me, that's the best shot. I shoot that shot a lot. Benjamin cinches this ball one rail, long rail on the 9 ball, nicely done. I particularly don't like banks, but sometimes they do happen. All right, so it looks like Benjamin's 13 points to the hill. Orlando is 1 point to the hill. So if Benjamin can get this rack, even if Orlando gets his 1, that will force a hill situation. Good break. He's got his ball in. Now, he doesn't have much on the 1, so he'll be playing safety. Like to get the cue ball behind the 9, 6, or 4. We'll just cut the 1 this way and send the cue ball this way. Anywhere in that vicinity, he's going to be looking pretty good. And he goes the other way. I don't like going this way because I don't like putting the 1 ball anywhere near the 9 ball. You got to think about where the 9 ball is when you're playing a safety like this. Because even though it's not on, you don't have to call the 9. So if Benjamin feels the need to try to get lucky, see him lining it up to see where he's going to hit at on the 9 ball. And he's going to take a gander at this 9 and see if it might go in. You never know. This is why I like setting my cue ball up table rather than my 1 ball. There he goes. What did I tell you? He sent it flying. It was very close to going in. Unfortunately, he left Orlando a very nice starter ball. So Orlando, the only problem I see here is going from the 3 to the 4. If he gets from the 3 to the 4, he's probably going to run this rack out. And if he does, he's only going to need 1 point in the next rack to clinch the match. So let's see. 1 rail position on the 3. 3 goes there. Don't want to scratch. Wow. That's why I like playing the cue ball past the 8. Play the cue ball past the 8. That way you know you're not going to scratch. Try to get too perfect on your position, you get yourself in trouble. I definitely would have liked playing it this way. All right, so here we go. Benjamin has a wide open table. If he can finish this rack, this is going to be another hill thriller, y'all. Damn, that sounded like Jillian. That sounded like Jillian over there. You didn't hear it?
no matter. All right. Benjamin's trying to get himself in trouble. No sense in messing with that A ball. But either way, he's got perfectly straight in here on the 6. I like doing a stop shot. Stop shot, you don't want to risk rolling forward because if you roll forward too much, who knows? You might end up behind the 9. You don't want to do that. So do the simple stuff just like you did. Nice simple stop shot. Now he's going to come up with high English with a touch of right spin. Play the 7 there. 9 ball should come up like this. Just like so. You don't want to end up in the bottom of that pocket. All right, that's not bad. I think he has just enough angle to get a shot on the 9. Yep, he does. Shoot the 8 there, and the 9 ball, the cue ball should roll right here. Just like so. Nicely done by Benjamin. And guess what we got here, folks? As soon as this 9 ball drops, Hill thriller, y'all. 47 to 51. 41 to 51. There we go. 41 to 51. Hill thriller, just the way we like it.
Even though I broke your heart, know that won't keep us apart. Baby, I know, I'm making you up. If you are loving good, anything you want, baby, bring it back.
All right, here we go, folks. Hill thriller. Benjamin the break for the Hill. So this is basically sudden death. Whoever wins this rack, no matter what the score is, whoever wins this rack will win the match. Benjamin makes a ball on a break, but unfortunately, he's got no chance of making this 1 ball. So he's going to have to push out to a difficult shot here. He doesn't want to leave anything too easy for Orlando to make a strong safety. And definitely not to make the ball. So where do you push out that's going to leave your opponent in a difficult situation? The only thing I can think of is push to where the 2 or the 3 is and leave your opponent a kick shot on the 1 and let him try to kick it up table, which is going to be a very simple kick. You could have tied up the 2 and the 3, at least make it hard to get to. So Orlando's going to get the first dibs here on the 1 ball. See if we can get a solid kick it up table, and leave the cue ball behind the 9. If nothing else, leave it behind the 8. All right, he's got it behind the 9. Nice little touch right there. Not trying to do a whole lot with it. Just want to make sure that you get it out of there. And Benjamin has to think twice about this. Benjamin, if he can hit the right side of this 1, he's got a shot at making this 9 ball. If he can hit here and hit anywhere like right here, the cue ball is going to go this way. Well, he made a good hit. That's the most important part. He did get a good hit. So Orlando doesn't have ball in hand, but he does have a nice shot on the 1. That was Orlando. Orlando's going to make the 1 here. Is he going to try to get position on this 2-9 combination? It sure looks like that's what he's trying to do. Look at that. Uh-oh. Oh, he missed the one. I didn't even see the one not go down. Too busy looking at the cue ball. All right. Well, setting up for a 2-9 combination is definitely not the way to go. Get position on the 2 ball, even if it's with this corner pocket right here. Get position on the 2. All right. Guessing the 2 might go in between the 3 and the 5 in the side. Fixing to find out. Just now looking at it. Should have looked at it before he shot the 1. He's looking again. All right, so obviously it must go, but it's got to be a tight squeeze. Oh, clips the edge of the 5 ball, and what's going to happen here? Wow. Lost his cue ball. Can't believe Ben lost his cue ball. And Orlando's got ball in hand, and it looks like everything's in the wide open. There's no issues here. The biggest issue is going from it's going from the 4 to the 5. So if he gets the right angle on the 4, which it looks like he's done, simple shot on the 4, run the 4 down the rail, and the cue ball is automatically going to come out. The only thing that I would make sure of is don't send your cue ball to the rail. You don't want to take any chance on scratching in that other side pocket. He hit the rail anyways. I like coming backwards with the ball like this. For one, you don't get too close to your work. So now he's going to be looking at, he's got to go around the 8 and the 9. That's a very nice draw stroke. It seemed like he had a lot more angle on that 5 than he did, and he hit it really good. And Orlando's got a great opportunity to just slow roll this ball and take the cut. Oh my goodness. No, he didn't. He did what he needed to do, just forgot to make the ball. He's got the perfect angle on the 8 to get out. But now it looks like Benjamin's got the perfect 3 ball out right here. This is a dream out. You can't ask for anything better than this. So it looks like Benjamin's fixing to take it down from Orlando. It's going to be a 14-3 win for Benjamin. So 55 to 54. All right. Well, this is just a setup. You guys are up 3-1, right? Isn't that right? Yep. All right. So it looks like Team Poke and Hope is up 3 matches to 1. So this is going to be match number 5. So they're going to crunch some numbers real quick. We're going to play the 5th match. It's just a matter of what the numbers look like so they'll know what they need to do or what they don't need to do. Give me just a second and I'll get this scoreboard up to date. All right, folks, we got another great match in store for you guys. This is the fifth and final match of the finals. Team Poke and Hope, we have Bryant Wiggins, Fargo rate 536. And for Team Quitcher Bichon, Daniel Schnack, Fargo rate 544. So this is pretty much an even race. It's only a 2-point difference, so I consider that an even race. Daniel's got to go to 57 before Bryant gets 55. And I know there's a certain number that Daniel's going to have to keep Bryant from getting. I know they don't have to win the match as far as Bryant's concerned. He just needs to get a certain amount of points to clinch the win. And they're strongly gunning for the Las Vegas trip. Grand prize, $6,625. And all them beautiful trophies. A chance to play in the USAPL League National Championships at the Rio Hotel Casino Resort out in Las Vegas, Nevada. They're crunching the numbers now. It's 3 matches to 1, so that should tell you a little something right there. Poke and Hope has a considerable lead. All right, Daniel to break for Team Butcher Bichon. Playing Bryant Wiggins for Team Poke and Hope. And he lays down a very nice break. And he's got an open shot here on the 1. Should offer position for the 2. And the best way to do it, you play the 1 here. Hit it with high right hand spin. That way your cue ball comes here, and then tracks out here. Anywhere in that vicinity, he's going to be okay. Just don't hit it too hard. Nice smooth, and that's what he tried to do. His cue ball was tracking that way. And I know Daniel's probably going to be feeling the pressure here because he knows his team really needs a really good win here against Bryant Wiggins. Bryant knows he can pretty much free roll unless he starts losing racks. He doesn't need to win this match. He just needs to not get clobbered. And he's got a nice combination here from the 2 to the 3. Hit this ball with a little bit of bottom English. That way the cue ball does not go forward. And if he makes the 3, he'll have a nice solid shot for the 2. Looks like he's going to need to send it to the side rail. Send the cue ball over here and back out. Hopefully, if he makes the 3 ball, even if the 2 follows it in, that's fine too. They'll still have something on the 5. I wouldn't hit it too hard. Just play at pocket speed. Just give it a nice smooth stroke, which he does. He didn't hit it bad. He just missed his line a little bit on that. He hit it pretty good. He had the good speed. Is that right, Ray? I don't know if I've ever heard that from him, but that works.
All right, got a little two-way shot here. Bank the 5. Hold position for the 6, and if you don't make the 5, well, you got the 6-8 as a blocker. Maybe he's trying the 9. I don't know. Let's see. Nope, he was playing a two-way, but he let his cue ball roll out on him, and that's going to hurt. It's got a nice shot here on the 5 ball. It's going to be all about getting position for the 6. I think the 9 ball might be in the way, so he's going to need to get to the other side of the table for the 6 to go in the upper left-hand corner pocket. So if he's straight in, he's just going to have to do his best to draw it straight back. All right, he's definitely putting a draw stroke here. So you can expect this cue ball to go zoom, zoom, straight back. See how good he hits it. Oh, he hit it really good. Overran it a little bit, but it still should be okay. All right, Bryant's got a back cut on the 6. The only thing he really has to worry about is make sure he doesn't scratch in the side pocket. Never in doubt, jack up, draw it around 3 rails for the 7 in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. This is going to be close. Yeah, he should have just jacked up a little bit and drew the cue ball around the table. He would have been playing for the same position that he got now, but he wouldn't have to worry about scratching. All right, so Daniel's got a nice simple shot here. If it was me, I'm hitting it high right-hand spin. Hit it good. He hit it good. Got a little straight on this ball, so he can't do too much with the cue ball. Just settle for the shot on the 8. Just get it off the in rail, or the side rail, sorry. Like so, and that's pretty good. Take your medicine, just bear down and make the ball. You make the ball, you get the reward. You get on the 9, should end up somewhere where the 8 ball is now. That's a pretty good shot. Daniel's going to take the first rack. Team Couture Bichon. And there you go. Team 2.
Even though I broke your heart, know that won't keep us apart. Baby, I know, I'm making you up. If you are loving good, anything you want, baby, bring it back.
Very tired. All right, here we go. Bryant to break. Probably only needing like maybe one more rack to kind of clinch the deal for Team Poke and Hope. It was headed that direction. It's a good break, but I believe he came out dry. Calling a push out. Well, that didn't work. Trying to block the 1 with the 3. Not really sure if that was a good idea or not. Would have been his luck. The 3 would have been a perfect combination. But either way, Bryant comes to the table with a nice look here on the 1 and should be able to get easy position for the 2. As long as he didn't block himself on the 9, which he might have just did. Wow. Yeah, I don't think he can see all of this 2 ball. Take the 2 up table. No, he tried to make that ball. Wow. That's asking for a lot. You don't want to just start swinging at everything you see. I'm not sure if there's a chance that Daniel can win at such a big number and be able to help his team win. So if I was Bryant, play smart and try not to give up anything simple. Can't make the ball, play safe. Don't just whack at it. Right now he's got everything going his way, and he needs to be able to capitalize. I think Bryant has enough room to go rail first with nothing but left spin and flip this 2 ball and might even make it. Left spin, 2's going to go in, and the cue ball's going to track this way. Oh, he just kicks it in the other pocket. How about that? Wow, what a shot that was. That was a really good shot by Bryant. Just happened to have the perfect gap there. Look at that. Oh, he just kicks it in the other pocket. How about that? Hits it so hard, and he still gets a shot. Wow, what a shot that was. Jacked up over the 5. Got a feeling we're fixing to see a 4-9 carom. Yep, that's exactly what he's doing. 4-9 billiard. 9 inside. Oh, no. Pretty sure that's what he was trying to do. Otherwise, he would have better position on the 5 ball. But either way, he makes the 4. He's going to leave himself a jump shot on the 5. So we're getting ready to see a nice aerial attack. Nice jump. Look at the cue ball. Wow. Very nice roll there. right, we got a nice. Yeah, okay. I know. I know better. He would never say such a thing. All right, we have a 2-3 rail. I like 3 rail. Come in behind the 5 ball. You never know. You might kick that 9 ball in with the 5. Hit it at a good pace, like so, just like that. That's exactly how I'd hit that ball. And he got a small reward for it. I mean, nothing major, but hey, it's not straight in. It was a very nice kick. That's exactly how I'd have kicked that ball. Now Bryant has got to try to figure out a way to play a good safety here. It looks like he wants to stop the cue ball right there, and he might have just enough ball to do it. I don't think he has enough to make the ball, but I think he has enough to just stop the cue ball right there and send the 5 ball 3 rails. If he can get his cue ball to stop right there, the 5 is going to go there, there, there. The only thing he's got to worry about is right here. If you want to do that, then you just 1 rail bank the 5 to the center of the end rail there and let the cue ball come back up table. And then you'll have the 6-7 as blockers if you go too far. Wow, what a bank shot that was. You hit it good. He might not have tried to make it. I think it was more of a two-way than anything, but he got away with it. Now he's got a billiard on a 6 ball. I think he can billiard off the 6 and make the 7. The combination is a little off, so I think that's going to be his best bet. Send the cue ball to this side of the 6, make the 7, and that's going to push the 6 towards this pocket. He's getting ready to, he looked like he's getting ready to wind up and really hit this ball. Sure what he's looking at here. Pretty sure the billiard is on. Appreciate it, Ray. Thanks, man. All right. Oh, didn't really think he had that bank, but it was a good try. Yeah, you're probably right, Lord. You're probably right. I don't think uh, I don't think Daniel has a chance to help his team win. But he's going to keep swinging at it. Hope for the best. Good shot there. Looks like Daniel's getting ready to get another rack here to go up 28 points. Daniel's definitely not losing his composure, that's for sure. Keeping his head in the game. All right, 28-7. The win scenario say I never turn down a fireball. You know that. All right, so here we go. All right, here we go. So according to the win scenario I just looked at, Team Poke and Hope needs 23 points to shut out Kutcher Bichon, which I really don't see that being a problem, but you never know. And you know, you can't always go by the win scenario. It's going to be close, but it's not always accurate. It just gives you a basic rundown of what you need to do. Naturally, you want to do better than what the win scenario says. Just keep on the safe side. The win scenario does not calculate if you go over your points. So that's the one thing that you have to watch. If you're supposed to go to 55 points and you end up going to 57 or 60, well, it doesn't put that into the win scenario configuration or algorithm or however you want to call it. But anyhow, so we have a nice break here by Daniel. He's got a nice open shot here on the one. You just got to figure out a way to get position on the two. This is what I like. A lot of people don't see this. Hit this cue ball very high. Make the one. If you hit it high enough, your cue ball should hit that bottom of the six. The six is going to push it back here. Not really sure why he's jacking up on it. He was playing the one off the eight. I think if he would have played the cue ball off the back of the six would have pushed the cue ball to where he'll have a shot on the two ball after making the one. So basically, Bryant just needs to bear down and make sure he wins at least one rack. One rack will put him at 21, and then that would make life so much easier for him. And he doesn't have to stress about winning any racks. He just needs to collect points. And this is a good spot to start. Make the one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. Might be feeling the nerves kicking in. No shot on the two now. And he's not going to like his next shot. Trust me. This cue ball's fixing to be married to the back of this three. And if I was Daniel, I would push the two into the five and try to hold position for a 2-9 combination. All right. He almost got there. I don't think he was too much paying attention to that. That's another aspect of the game that you got to be able to foresee. All right. The only thing I see, basically what he's looking at, kick here, here, here. You got to play it hard enough in case he misses going in and he catches it coming out. He's got to make sure he gets a row after contact. I mean, the other shot that I see, that you got to hit real good, is come here, 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 and here. He could even make it. Yeah, he came out way too short on that. He needed to go much longer on that. It was a tough shot any way you look at it. Yeah, that's always an option too, Mikey. Yeah. That's right, Gaten. He is definitely hungry, and Bryant's going to have to play extremely smart. So everything looks good in this layout except for the 5 balls. So he's got to make sure he leaves himself an angle on the 3 to get back for the 5 in the side pocket. If he can do that, get a good shot on the 5 in the side pocket, that's going to give him position for the 6. Looks like Orlando's going to try to get him to 3 foul, which I don't really like that idea. It's very hard to 3 foul a player that's over 500 Fargo. I believe he's only on 1, if I'm not mistaken. I wasn't paying attention. I believe Bryant's only on 1 foul. We're going to find out after this. Like I said, I wasn't really paying attention, so I don't know. He's got to make sure that cue ball doesn't touch the 9 because cue ball's live at all times. And that would be a foul. So here we go. Making the 2-up table and leaving the cue ball behind the 9. Very sensitive shot. I believe he should have went ahead and tried for the kick out, the run out. I mean, the table's wide open. Bryant should have a very nice, easy routine kick on the 1. You know what? If he hits it just right, this could happen. Kick here. Hit this side of the 2. Send the cue ball right there. You never know. This is the only, like I said before, that's the only thing I hate about 9 ball is the luck factor. Made a good hit. Didn't get where he needed to get, but it made a good hit. I believe he was swinging at the 9 ball, though. I mean, you had to, really. Kick the 1 ball up table and might get lucky and make the 9. Now, Daniel's got an open shot here on the 2. Go to the top rail, back out to the center. Don't want to hit the 6 ball. Can't afford to run into the 6 ball. Nice hit. Watch the cue. All right. All right. Bryant's got to make something happen here. He's got the perfect line. That's not going to get much better than this. Draw that cue ball back anywhere about where that 9 ball is. That's going to give him a fairly routine shot on the 5 in the side pocket. With position to get to the 6 ball. That was nowhere near straight back. So there's really no reward for making this 5 ball now. So you might as well play safe. Send the 5 to the other side of the table and try to get the cue ball to go behind the 8. Wow, what a combination that was. Very awkward angle on the 5-8 combination. There's no way I would have shot that ball, but he hits it dead perfect. And now for his next trick,
Does he try to spin the cue ball into the 9? He doesn't have a whole lot of angle on this 5. Look like he has just enough angle. He can try to spin this ball into the 9. Spin his cue ball into the 9. You never know. He might make that 9 because I don't think he's got any chance of getting that table for the 6 ball. Bryant desperately needs a win. The ball with nothing but left English. You get lucky and make the 9, then kudos to you. Got to make the ball, though. Very tough. It was a tough shot. Getting on the 6 was the whole issue about this 5 ball. Same thing for Daniel. I think if I was Daniel, I'd be swinging at the 9 ball too. The 6 ball was so tough. Make the 5 with inside English. Left hand spin. Make the 5 and send the cue ball at the 9 ball. You're not going to get on the 6 ball from there. If you do, it's going to be a very lucky shot. I think you got to hit this with high inside. Don't hit it too hard or you'll never hit the 9. Uh-oh. He's jacking up. Looking at coming a couple rails back to the 6, 7. I'd rather just swing at the 9 and be done with it. You're going to make the 5. You don't make the 9, then you can play safe on the 6. He's going to try to get back to the 6 ball and hope he doesn't scratch it in the side pocket. Or at worst, leave an easy shot for Bryant. Not only does he have a nice shot on the 5, but he can get the 6 ball open as well. Hit it high with a touch of right hand spin. Should knock the 7 out of the way and be perfectly on the 6 ball. Wow. Well, I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind playing safe, but like I've always said, you can't win the game unless you make the balls. Now, I understand there's a 3 foul rule in 9 ball, but there's not going to be too many opportunities that you're going to have to 3 foul a 500 plus Fargo rated player. I don't expect him to hit this 5 ball like this. If he does, kudos to him. But what's he going to do? All right, this is the smarter choice. Kick at this ball. If you don't hit it, then oh well. All right, still going to have the same issue of getting position on the 6 ball. Doesn't really matter if you hit this ball or not, as long as you don't put it in front of the 9 ball, you're going to be okay. All right, that makes matters even worse for Bryant, that is. Tied up the 6. Now the 6 ball doesn't go anywhere. There's no pocket for the 6 ball.
That's a very nice shot by Daniel. And now Bryant's got ball in hand and still can't do nothing about it. So if I was Bryant, I'm setting up for a bank shot. Actually, I'm not setting up for a bank shot because then be my luck, I'd leave the 9 ball hanging in the pocket. So how about set your cue ball right here, skim off the edge of the 5 and send the cue ball into the 9. And that way the 5 ball comes out here. All right, we have a timeout. Get the 5 ball in the middle of the table. Who knows? You might get lucky and make the 9 ball. As of right now, until that 6 ball gets broken open, Daniel has the upper hand at the moment. Where? So let's see what coach told him to do. See if he's going to swing at the 9 ball or he's going to be playing safe all the way. Another good safety. Bank the 5 this way. Send the cue ball this way. I like my last option. Probably best out of all of them. And he's gearing up like he's really fixing to hit this ball. All right. I'm not sure if he was trying to make the 9 or just trying to use the 9 and stop the ball, which he did really well. And he didn't touch the 6-7, so it's anybody's game at this point. This is the 5th and final match, by the way. I'm really trying to go home to Jacksonville tonight. It's 8:47. Man, what a drive after all of this. Yeah, he did jump up, Jeff. I'm not for sure he's too confident at this moment. Neither one of them are, to be honest. Right now, they're playing scaredy pool. Bryant had a really good opportunity to make this 5 ball earlier and get the 6 ball away from the 7. Then he chose to play safe instead. So here we go. Get the cue ball back behind the 6 and 7. And don't touch it. All right. Damn. Almost hit the 9 ball. All right, here we go. Well, Daniel take a whack at this, and it doesn't look like it. Does anything, I would thin the 5 and send the cue ball behind the 9. Set the cue ball right here. Go at the 5 like this. Going to hit the rail and come out. You would love to get it to freeze right behind the 9 ball. Going after the 6 ball? No. Wow. Well, if I was him, actually, he wants me to erase that, but I'm gonna replay that. Wow. Oh, he's lucky. I didn't do it in time, so I didn't get to get the replay. Anyhow, you can always rewind, skip a beat, bring it back, play it another time. So if I was Daniel, the six ball doesn't go anywhere. So if I was Daniel, I would just push the cue ball out to the middle of the table and take my chances on Bryant not being able to hook me or leaving me something a little bit easier than what I've got right now. There's no way I'm kicking at this ball. You're better off not even trying. If anything, how about push the nine ball in the spot where you can't do nothing? And look at that. How did he hit that ball, folks? Okay, that deserves a replay. That was a very nice 2-3 rail kick from Daniel. You're better off not even after trying. He just put himself behind the nine ball like that. How about push the nine ball? He comes out with a super you can't do 3 rail kick. And look at that. How did he hit that ball, folks? Okay, nicely that done. That deserves a replay. Now Bryant has a shot on the six, but he's going the wrong way. Or is he? What a shot that was. Nice bank shot on the six by Bryant. And this is going to probably get him on the map. Desperately needs one rack. At least ease his mind a little bit. According to the win scenario, he only needed 23 points. Naturally, we never go by that, but it's a good basic to go by. 23 points. So if you get 30, then you know you've got them. And Bryant's got that rack to give him 21 points. Okay, looks like that was enough. 21-31. So apparently, they're conceding the match. Doesn't look like, according to their numbers, that they can come back and win. So they're Quit Your Bichon is calling it quits. Yep. They had to hold them to 16, according to him. According to our win scenario, he needed to hold them to 23. But either way, he's conceding the match. Match is done. I'm going to put the camera on the trophy presentation, and then I'm going to try to start packing up, and I really want to go back home as soon as possible. So you guys have an extraordinary rest of your night. Once again, Lights Out Streaming is powered by you know who, No Quit Apparel. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for all the support, all the love for my Lights Out streaming service, the USA Pool League, No Quit Apparel, all that Gucci stuff, and definitely all the USA Pool League players that we have now. Janine and I has come a long ways in the last 8 years that we've been together. We certainly have over 250 USA Pool League teams now between the Jacksonville. Okay. Like I said, thanks for all the USA Pool League players for trusting us and helping you guys get to y'all's Vegas trips. Lots of cool memories and all that other good stuff. Thank you guys for tuning in to my live stream, helping me get to 2,000 YouTube subscribers. So much to be thankful for. So I just thank you guys for everything. And you guys enjoy the trophy presentation. And I'm going to try to get some packing done. You guys have a splendid night. So naturally, the grand prize is the trophies that you see on the pool table there. The huge check for $6,625 covers all expenses, covers the hotel room, and covers the entry into the tournament for the whole team. If there's anything left over, that will be divided between the team. The runner-ups, which is Couture Bichon, will collect a cool $1,000 for making it this far. Kind of thought that they were going to come in below Poke and Hope out. Poke and Hope was just too strong. They put the hammer down from the get-go and got it done. Congratulations to Poke and Hope. We will see you guys in Vegas. All right, everyone. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm going to uh, I'm gonna go ahead and get the stream shut down. Looks like they're signing some paperwork, getting all the documents necessary to go to Vegas and whatnot. She's handing them the money, at least some of it, so they can get their flights and stuff set up. I'm going to go ahead and shut the stream down so I can get to packing. We do have a 2-hour drive to get back to Jacksonville. So thank you guys once again for tuning in. And everyone have a great night. What is that, Ray? This is Lake County's Black Elvis. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Mikey, that is game. Everyone have a great night. We will see you guys next time. Peace out.